How you doing, folks? Good morning, good morning. Happy Thursday? It's Thursday, yeah, it's an OTA day. But it's also a patch day. All right, so we got some Grand Arena details. Weapon X is Hope your house is plague free. It is not, actually. Declan rolled out of bed with a 102-degree fever this morning. Poor guy. Haley was back to her regular self, but this one's had a long runtime for us. After this turn, give your champion 2 power for each location you're winning. Yeah, what are... It says new champions, but a lot of these are repeats, yeah? Iron Man's new. Weapon X is new. Rocket Raccoon's a repeat. But I guess Rocket Raccoon... I haven't played with Rocket Raccoon before, so he was a champion when it was only pre-built decks, right? So this will be the first time. Did we have him last time around? Are these 3 all from the pre-built? I'm gonna be honest, I didn't play the pre-built at all, so I don't remember. Man, Berserker's Rage is gas, huh? That seems really good. Destroy your cards here with less power than your champion. Add a copy of this to your hand with +1 cost. Like that seems quite strong for Weapon X. And Weapon X. Weapon X being a guaranteed turn 1 play in your hand because you always have your champion and you have 2 energy on the first turn of the game. Like, that's a real big deal. That should be a fun one to build around. Thor. Shuffle Mjolnir in and draw a card. Yep, Thor's really solid in this game mode too because he gives you a turn 1 and a turn 2. Hulks at the cost of all Hulks in your deck to 4. Hulk, Red Hulk, She-Hulk, Hulkling, Bruce Banner. Okay. Ghost Spider is definitely one we've had before. Ghost Spider was really good last time we played. Mr. Fantastic is consistently good. Invisible. Okay, these are all repeat champions then, yeah? What are... What are our banned cards? Yes, it is a fresh mix of them with all regions, which for reference I think is fine. I think we have enough. Actually, my only concern is are these gonna be fucking pixel artwork? These were pixel artwork champions on their first version, yeah? These were pixels the first time through. And maybe that's why we need the patch for Grand Arena, Copium. Gorgon, Spider-Ham, Galactus, Negative, Black Bolt, Nimrod, Tribunal, Mobius. Good. Fuck that. Fuck that guy. Debris is still banned. Why is Debris still banned? All right, I'm gonna give. I mean, I don't expect them to fix it for this Grand Arena, but they can make a note for the future that Debris should not be banned. It's probably an oversight. Maybe because Killmonger is banned. Remember, Debris doesn't put rocks on your opponent's side of the board. Debris on this ban list is 100% for when she was a clock card. Yeah, she's a 3/7 now that only gives you rocks. Just got an update for Snap. What? Excuse me? It's so early. There is an update. Look at that. That's super early. I do have an update. Do I have an update on Android as well? Let me look. I will say. I do have an update on Android as well. Looky there. If I was gonna re-update my gold pass, chat, am I buying it on Google Play or am I buying it on the web shop? Does the web shop have anything meaningful for me? I don't think the web shop does, yeah? Like I got all this currency in the variant at the start. But like all of these borders are useless. I don't need tokens from this. And like I'm not spending the 300. I was just thinking I miss watching my gold go up. So I think I'm going to I think I'm gonna re-up the gold pass. We can give Marvel Snap an extra $5 a month, I think. It's the best. It's the best ratio of gold by a lot. What a dead game. You ever seen a game this dead before, Chip? Honestly, same reason I got it. Yeah, I just like to be able to like buy the 1200 gold variants when they come up. Oh, I have to re-delete the emotes. Oh god, I do have to re-delete the emotes, don't I? Good call. Good call. Good call. We gotta do. I gotta give Marvel Snap an emote-ectomy live on stream. I need a scalpel. Stat. I need a file browser. Alrighty. Okay, so for people that haven't seen it, you can delete some game files to perform an emote-ectomy. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. You have to do it every time the client updates. Program files, x86, Steam apps, common, /Marvel, snap, /snap _data, /streaming assets, /AA, /standalone Windows 64. Then there is a .bundle file starting with emotes, assets, all. Does a sound effect come up? No, you kill the sound effect too. All right, and I'm looking for emotes _ assets _ all. Excellent. I'm gonna back it up just in case it breaks something so I can copy it back over, but you know, it worked fine last time. I was gonna take you and drag you over here. No items matched by search. All right, and then close that out. And then under mock CDN, there was a .bundle file starting with sounds. -default _ assets _ SFX. _default _ visual _ emote. Oh, did they change the name of this? Sure, we can make an easy PowerShell script to do this. Yeah, like it's deleting 2 files once a month, chat. It's like it's not a big deal. Oh, it doesn't look like I have a file. It doesn't look like we have a we have one of these anymore. If I search for visual _ emote. No items matching your search. Ooh. That's interesting. All right, maybe the sounds are still gonna come up then. And this is why the person saying, can't we just make a PowerShell script for it? I mean, this is very much a hack, right? So it would be funny if they changed the files to prevent people from muting emotes. So the visuals for the emotes were the same file. Yeah, but this one looks like it's changed. It's gotta be one of these in here still though, right? Card motion, card highlight, can't destroy, ongoing, card motion, card flip, cost. It could maybe be the same file as other sounds now. Yeah. If I search for specifically emote in this sounds folder, there's this default text emote wave file, which maybe I'll grab this one for now and see if it looks like it jacks anything up. I'm backing it up, so. Well, that says shared UI assets. I'm looking for something with a similar to the fault. What is what's that emoji? Sounds default assets. These are card emojis. Emoji might be the card reactions. Yeah, interesting. I think it's the emoji. Yeah, these, huh. Is that iOS? I think someone said it was on iOS. Grand Arena has full custom decks this time around, so we'll be playing it this afternoon. All right, we'll see how it goes. I believe at least the emote shouldn't appear. We might hear the sound of our opponent rolling their face across their keyboard still. We'll see. Why is my Conquest locked? Give it back, Benjamin. Give it back. Why don't I have Conquest yet? They're taking it from me. Jailed because you deleted the emotes. Oh. Look, Benjamin has backed the dump truck full of gold up to my house, chat. This is my hush money for the month. They give me 4,000 gold, and I only say nice things about Marvel Snap from now on. That's why I'm such a filtered shill, chat. All right, let's relaunch this to see if this piece of shit client can let me play Conquest or not. Oops. Don't find me, bro. I promise I meant it in a positive way. Piece of shit client is positive. Discord, what do you got for me in Discord? You have black cosmic borders in your shop? Oh, there's no black cosmic borders in my shop. I think that's because I logged in before the patch. I made the mistake of logging in before the patch. Hopefully we'll have black cosmic borders back in my shop after the patch. The black cosmic and Jason screenshot cost more than the other cosmic borders. Yeah, that's always been the case, Derek. The black and rainbow cosmic, and I think maybe one other, have always been 1K. That's why I used them, chat, through the premium ones. That's actually not true. If the blue ones had been available from the start, I probably would have bought all blue ones. Demand-based pricing is the dark pattern moon. Do patch notes exist anywhere? I assume the answer to that question is no. Surge pricing. Anything interesting in the patch? Nope. Not until we get data mines. Again, like, it's so weird to me how everybody was chomping at the bit for the patch yesterday, because like patches are basically just bug fixes, just so we're clear. I didn't check the emotes yet. Let's do that. Let's hop into a game. Oh, the matchmaking is probably terribly slow because of the patch. It's probably quicker to find a ladder match. All right, hold on, chat. I'm dealing with hold on, I'm sort of got a thing. Sorry. The person that's working on getting me updated sub notifications is in a very different time zone than me. They're just messaging me back now, so I'm trying to respond to them before. All right, emotes are successfully deleted here. That's good. We got that down. Untapped appears to be broken. Let me relaunch it just to confirm. That's pretty typical after patches, though. Yeah, every time the game patches, you have to re-delete emotes. Rodarin, thank you for the quarter of year. I appreciate it. Welcome back. I think the Dark Legion ship timer change to their PvP modes is terrible, Comics Game. And me and most of the creators of their Discord server have been letting them know that. Play Bounce of the Ladder, immediately get Triskelion, yep. Are they Erishim? They are not Erishim. They're just also a Triskelion gamer.
Hey, I found a rook.
Hopefully Lindley's sword lands center. Very nice, very nice. Ads are running on YouTube, man. Sure sucks to watch on a shitty platform. I'm fixing it. I'm fixing it. Oh, YouTube, why are you so trash? Thank you for the reminder, Kirk. Their Iron Patriot gave them a Darkhawk, and then they got a Korg randomly. That's so toxic. This is 18. This toxin a key card here, yes. Marvel Step is really fun. Do da do da. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Beep beep do 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 do. Why was I playing on the ladder? Because there was just a patch, so we couldn't find a match inside of Conquest. You only pair into other people who are on the same patch as you. So we have to wait for other people to patch their client, so I think we're gonna suffer on the ladder this morning. Man, if you want to know everything about capitalism being complicit in the rise of fascism, after the Trump admin revised down the job numbers across 2025 months by over 500,000 jobs downward revision yesterday, they also had the fucking audacity to post positive job numbers for January 2026. And the markets bounced upwards because the January numbers were good, completely ignoring the downward revisions from the fascists lying all through last year. I'm not surprised at that, but it is, you know, sad to see the direct acknowledgement of the way the systems are complicit with each other. The lying is essential to business, therefore the lying is fine. Yeah, basically. Yeah, basically. So you just like always post lies about the current numbers. The markets are like, oh, it's good. And then you revise them down later and they don't care. What are your like copy? That's a good question. Rock. That's fun. That's funny right there. Good old Rock. Good old Rock. Nothing beats Rock.
Hey man, I'm Cook.
Machine World's gotta be one of Bounce first enemies. Yeah, the opponent, the opponent's filling up our hand with junk. Really peak location variance bullshit this match. Or this, so far today. We had to... What was it? We hit Triskelion into Machine World while trying to play our bounce deck. Just huge, feels bad, man. I think we're supposed to play for all three if we stay. It's probably optimal not to stay because, you know, Marvel Retreat and all that jazz. This is 15. This is 7. 10. 16. But Drax is going to get another plus here. This is 10. 13. 19. To that.
What's on the rock?
Yeah, Iceman showing you what he got updated a few patches ago. It's gonna have been a little bit for that one. It's a shame we didn't get to draw a bunch of cards because Machine World was here. Piston and Archerios. The jobs number for January were only up due to healthcare sector jobs. Every other sector bled. That's wild. Oh, there's a feature location going on right now. Although I guess that's probably a fine location for our Maverick deck. Lucky a human? Lucky is not a human. That's pretty good. That was a long pause between the snap and the end of turn for a bot. The bots don't always have the same wait time for things like that, gamers. Bot snapped me back. That's so good. The snap test has never had a false positive, but it's susceptible to false negatives. Yes, accurate. A well-articulated way of putting that. I'm gonna be honest, I thought that deafening chord was a wing beat. Hey, look, now it is. The power of positive thinking. What's the snap test? One of the only 100% surefire ways to confirm you are playing against a bot is to snap and then end the turn. And if you snap and end the turn and the turn ends, it confirms that they're a bot. Because human beings get extra time on their turn timer after you snap them to decide whether or not they want to stay. And bots don't always have that luxury. Usually bots in the 70s are loser bots. Or as I like to call them, Joe Rogan's for short. Should be good for 8 cubes here from Lucky. Sometimes they retreat, I suppose, but usually they don't. Usually they don't take your lunch money. There's bots post-infinite. There are not bots post-infinite, no. We largely don't play ladder on this stream. So I am still in the 70s. We're currently playing the ladder because the patch means there's no one queuing in Conquest until more people patch. I love that Surge variant so much. The fantasy group variants are the best around. No one's ever going to bring you down. Lewis is a human. And again, in an effort to help people understand the systems here, bots aren't exactly your collection level anymore. They fixed that. But there are a range of collection levels around yours. So my bots aren't collection level 20,000. Although I guess that could have changed in this patch. I'm operating under the assumption that Lewis is a person. I guess that's technically not a guarantee, because we just had a patch. They like to hide the bots more every patch. We'll see what cards they're playing. 2 matching splits here, like another likely indicator that we are playing against a human being. Okay, so I'm not expecting my opponent to be able to interface with Limbo. So we should be good from that perspective. Looks like data mines are going up. Cool, I'll have to take a look at it. Okay, well, unless they have a third Cosmo. We should hopefully be good from here. We might lose the left tier.
Assemble.
Yeah, I think we're gonna lose the left tier, yeah. Lose left and center. Alright, it sounds like data mines are going up. You need to take a pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. We'll dig on into looking through some data mines from the patch when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the daily Marvel Snap content over there, make sure to tap the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Are there patch notes? What are we expecting from the patch notes? Like, what did people have in expectations from this patch? Like, again, I really can't emphasize enough that, like, the thing that's interesting and fun from patches is data mine stuff. Oh, wow. It looks like we got April and May cards. That's a lot. We'd already seen March. Why is there... Okay, Snap Fan. Why would you make this image and then have the resolution be a potato? Like, am I doing something wrong here? Does anybody know, does Snap Fan post high resolution images anywhere? Like, it seems like so much work to have the resolution be absolutely atrocious. Delete the 750 from the link there. I mean, sure, I can try that, but it's low resolution on... Yeah, usually that's a specific file name. And that only works if they're uploading higher resolutions of it. All right, I guess we'll scroll through here. Maybe I'll wait for someone to put it together in a way that's a little bit cleaner. It's just such a mess here. This is such a nice land. I mean, I guess I could look at the real tiny pictures. Do we look at the real tiny? Maybe I want to look at the real tiny pictures. We'll just pretend I have vision problems. This is such a nice graphic. I just don't understand why you would make such a nice graphic and have the resolution be atrocious. Strife 3/7 objective. Play 3 unrevealed cards. Use the highest cost on reveal in your hand. Okay, so just so we're clear, some of that stuff is saying he's a 4/6 now. Okay, I was gonna say 3/7's a really aggressive stat line, yeah? That's like a premium stat line and then upside text box. Techno-organic virus. On reveal, copy this to your hand with +2 cost. Infect your other cards here. Replace their text. Ongoing +1 power for each techno-organic virus you've played. Some type of rebranded Wolverine. Objective, this has then a 5, a 6, an 8. Give one or more of your other cards. Give one of your other cards each location +3 power. It's a 6. Hot Claws Wolverine. So that's a weird 4/9. That doesn't seem very good, yeah? That seems really bad instead. 2/3 activate, create a 1-cost card at another location. Increase the cost each time you're winning here as the turn starts. That's a neat design. I like designs like this that reward you for playing. Oh, Wolverine is each location. Give one of your other cards at each location 3 power. She's a 4/12. Sure. That's probably fine. This is neat though. I like this design a lot. Archangel. Objective, your cards are destroyed 4 times. Resurrect 1 here with +4 power. Okay, so this has really strong synergy with cards that are destroyed but don't go to the destroy zone. Things like X-23, Wolverine, Sabretooth. So that way you have like 1 card guaranteed that you're guaranteed bringing back. Objective. Cards in play Deadpool are afflicted with -5 power. Put a card from your hand here. That's a really sweet hazmat payoff. I like that. On reveal, give the leftmost card in your hand +2 power and -1. Wait, what? Give the leftmost card in your hand +2 power and -1 cost and copy it. That's lovely. Mommy ain't screwing around. No, the objective can be completed at any time. So you can play them out and then complete the objective after the fact, is my understanding. Storm. Objective. End 2 turns in a row with unspent energy. Give your other cards here and in your hand +2 power. That's neat. So I would assume that she counts the turn before her. So if you have unspent energy on 3 and then you can play her on 4 and then get her trigger on 4 with the objective. That seems possible. All right, we got one more for ants here. Ooh, that's true. Magus will work with objective cards is a good call out. On reveal, shuffle 3 demons into your deck. When you draw a card with 6 or more power, give it +2 power. That's an interesting design. Diluting your deck's a real cost. Yeah, they're demons that don't get buffed by Victoria hands. Oh, it gives Daredevil 2 power when you draw a card with 6 or more power. Okay. Got it. So, if you play this on 2 and you draw 6+ power things on 3, 4, 5, 6, he's a 10 power 2 draw. That's probably good. Do you think we'll ever get a card that lets you rearrange your hand? I'd be really surprised if that's the design they explored. Yeah, you could Kigatiri one of the demons out for sure, too. Yeah, and you could draw extra cards otherwise. This card's probably really good. Wilson Fisk, 5/9. Costs 3 if you have the highest power card in play. Okay. I dig that. Lizard, Lizard, anyone? Lizard, just all the lizards? Ebony Maw. People saying Maximus are silly. Playing Maximus on 2 is quite bad. Punisher. When you draw this, mark a location that's empty for you. Objective, win the location +1 max energy. That's interesting. High variance. But objective's gonna be a good mechanic for the game in general, for sure. Well, that card's fucking creepy looking. Ongoing plus so many letters is Snap becoming Yu-Gi-Oh! Chat, I would bet you a large amount of money there is less text on this entire month's full of card releases than you can find on a singular Yu-Gi-Oh! Card. But I will bet you there are singular Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards with more words than all the text boxes on this fucking page put together, okay? So don't you dare compare Marvel Snap to fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay? Alright, ongoing. 3/3. +3 power for each location a friendly card has been destroyed in. Excuse me? That's fucking correct. That's a 3/12 on the last turn of the game. Yeah, that's very good. Like this not needing to be seen. Yeah. The fact that it's ongoing is what makes it so good. Like a 3/12 is good, it's above rate. But the fact that it's like you could do your setup and top deck it on the last turn of the game is quite strong. Akari. You can only play this where the enemy is afflicted with negative power. Sure. Afflicted enemy card with -2 power. Repeat this for each of your unspent energy to a different enemy. Whoa! This is huge. This is a second hazmat style payoff. So you play this on 6 as your 6 drop, and it gives -2 to 5 different things on the opponent's side. Yeah, you can play it on turn 5. For each of your unspent energy. Yeah, it's capped. You can play it on 5 and Grandmaster on 6, sure. Karen Page. Give a friendly 1, 2, and 3 cost character +2 power. Sure. Stick. He's got a stick, chat. Give the next card you play power equal to this card's power. Give the next card you play power equal to this card's power. That seems fine. Mr. Hoagland, a new fantasy variant has landed. Oh, that's lovely. I like it a lot. Release date April 14th. Ugh. Why would you show me something I can't have for 2 months, chat? Why would you show me something I can't have for 2 months? That's so fucking rude. She's gonna be in 100 USD bundle. Yeah, we'll see. Oh look, I have text I can actually read. Lovely. Oh, and she counts it in hand for you. That's nice. This card's real good, I think. Love the art on this Polaris. Oh, they changed the stats in a bunch of Team Clash stuff too. Interesting. +3 Toxie. This is Team Clash Toxie. Mother Akonai will get changed, I bet. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Ozzy changed. Oh no. Oh no, they took a power away from Ozzy, chat. Why are they trying to keep Ozzy down? Did the Rock season get pushed back? It did not. These are just data mines for the 2 seasons after the Rock season. So those cards we just looked at were April and May. Foggy Nelson, chat. Oh, it's Foggy. Assuredly, he's a Series 4 card. Whoo! I like that's very pretty in blue. I like that one. New art? I dig that. Yeah, getting Karen Page before Mary Jane Watson is a little strange. Ozzy's no longer shakeable, clearly a buff. That's what the gamers will say. Oh, there's Foggy Nelson variants too already. Interesting. I assume we're leaving Mary Jane for the next Spider-Man season, yeah. I was more so commenting that she wasn't in the game already. But yes, when she does show up, it'll assuredly be a Spider-focused season, yeah. No, we don't have Gwen Stacy in the game yet either. Can you believe how much artwork they've commissioned for this dead game, chat? It's incredible how much art we have coming for a completely dead game walking. I for one am shocked. God, there's so much art in here. There's so much. Look at it all. God, even the new Storm variants are real good. Yeah, there is a ton of new art in this patch. That is a very trippy piece. Artist on that one. Flaviano. These are some repeats, yeah. Oh, I like that. That party. Is Magic the most Gooter Marvel character? No, White Queen is the most Gooter Marvel character. Not close. Not close, White Queen. Emma Frost. How do I feel like playing this morning? It's been a minute since we did this one. Oh yeah, Psylocke might be up there for most Gooter character too. There's a lot of goon in the Psylocke files. A lot of options when it comes to Gooner Psylocke. Street Fit, thank you for the quarter of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
What are the odds?
What are the odds, gamers? Every character is a Gooter character if you look at Marvel Rivals. That's true, you know. Please don't put Jeff in a Gooter box. It's weird. The poor baby land shark. Yeah, Marvel Rivals ain't sexist, chat. They have Gooter characters for every preference imaginable. Whatever your orientation and whoever you would like to look at, Marvel Rivals has you covered. So this gives them a rock into Crochet, while also making sure our rock pops. I mean, this is really good, yeah. I'll drop that over there. Pretty clean 9 energy here on the last turn of the game. By the way, for just a loose scheduling things for today, we have Grand Arena dropping at the rollover in Marvel Snap in about 3 hours. And we have, oh, that's a shoe out. Are we good? We're somebody to the right? Assuredly, I win the center, yes. Nice, okay. And we have Grand Arena dropping at the rollover, and then the OTA goes live sometime late afternoon, typically. Like somewhere between like 6 and 8 hours from now, generally speaking. The patch is live, yes. Oh, and then the point of me talking about the schedule is the anime game I've been playing also has a new game mode, end game mode releasing today. And they go up in about 45 minutes to an hour, so I think we might do some anime in the middle as opposed to the end. Originally, I was going to do Archetypes at the end of the stream today, but I would like to play Grand Arena after that goes up, so. Did the mobile app get better with the patch? Oh, honey, are you new here? You must be new here. Yes, the untapped overlay does a really good job of filling in dead space on the client. And boy, howdy, is there a lot of dead space without it. I tried playing on mobile after the patch, and it felt like it was way worse. Oh no. Oh no! Oh, I should have played Sunspot Center, yeah? Because the center is going to go ahead then. The Strange Academy. I don't want 2 of these to go, right? Yeah, I messed up. I should have put Sunspot Metal. If 2 of these go to the left, I'm really sad. Yeah. Fuck me. I have to simultaneously beat Drax getting +3 while staying here and moving here. Drax only moves if he's winning the location that he's moving to is the problem. I guess if I make this easy for him to win, I could do this and like hope this wins the center and then Drax jumps here and I win here and here. I don't hate that. Perfect. Nice boomer snap, buddy. Good job. Well played. Cool. Oh, Drax, gamers. Imagine not being able to control where your 3-drop ends up at. It's quite the card. Drax doing his best martyr impersonation. All right. I'm having fun with this one. This is one of my favorite decks in Marvel Snap long time. So have an advert. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're going to jam some more of this when we get back. We're going to play Marvel Snap for another hour or so. We're going to check out the new endgame mode in Knights Endfield, and then we'll kick back over to Snap for Grand Arena this afternoon is the plan for today. Do you have a YouTube video on the Grand Arena decks? Nope. I'll do best decks going into the weekend type roundup, Sergeant Pepperhands, or a best deck for every arena captain once we have some time with and some data, but making speculative decks in advance isn't very good. It's not pre-cons only, Jace. That's wrong. I believe it was posted incorrectly in some spot that it was going to be pre-cons, but you can customize decks this time through. So it's been confirmed that you can customize the decks. Yuden! Thanks for snap-a-lapping with us for 3 years. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Yeah, this is a good example of a deck that doesn't want Shang-Chi. It wants Domino, because Domino enables Galactus first steps for you. Dark Legion is not on Steam, but they have their own PC client and launcher. You go to their website, there's a PC download. Hey, Phil, you did pop up on my list. Thanks for checking out the Yahtzee sponsor, and enjoy your free subscription to the channel as a thank you for the support. There's still, I think there's 2 days or 3 days left on the Yahtzee sponsor. If you're someone that enjoys my content, 3 days left on that, and haven't tried Yahtzee with buddies before, like to both support my stuff and get ad-free viewing on the Twitch side and full access to the supporter Discord server. Check it out using my link. Playthrough to level 10. Appreciate the folks that do that. Oh, you know, I wish I would have hammed right away. Frankly, I tripped over level 10 without realizing it. 3 days is more than enough. Anybody wants to try it? Yeah, and it's just like, it's like literally just playing games of Yahtzee. Like, it's genuinely amusing to boot, in my opinion. It's a pretty solid opener for us. We'll pass on 5. Get to use our Warlock and our what's it called?
Clear for takeoff.
Maybe I shouldn't have played... Maybe I shouldn't have played Sunspot in the Chamber Path, since we're a Shadow King deck. Ozzy, thank you for the 25 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Drax makes this kind of complicated, yeah? Am I wiping out the Drax here? I think I'm wiping out the Drax. I'm like doing this. Oh my goodness. Mighty fine sandcastle you got there, gamer. Yeah, we took an ad break like 5 or 6 minutes ago. Does Cosmic Ghost Rider wipe out a card that an opponent activated this turn's ability? I don't understand your question, Adam. Like, if you have priority and you Ghost Rider someone the same turn they try to activate, yeah, the activate will get shot. This Wicked Warlock deck, it's one of those decks that's been in my deck editor for a very long time at this point. It's just been consistently excellent since it was added to the game. We occasionally adjust which tech cards it's playing, and it just like keeps on trucking along through Marvel steps, good beam balance, and minimal power creep. Hey TJ, thanks for always being here. Appreciate having you along for the ride.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
What are the odds?
Not caring about either of these tech cards feels so good. Holy. Cannonball incoming. There's a Cosmo here, gamers. Mercer, thank you for the brand new Prime support. There's a ton of great people. You can send that to every month here on Twitch. Thanks for sending it this way and keeping me around. Wouldn't be able to do my job without the support of folks like you. Got some big old rocks. Relatively average in total points on the right here. See how their 6-drop goes. Well, I mean, their 6-drop was above average for the right, but maybe a little bit below average for the rest of the board. Mayhaps. Mayhaps.
Victory.
My check must have cleared the bed this morning. Love a game that's rigged in my favor. Jace, I know you've played a lot of this game, but maybe just as a tip, you should consider putting points of power in at least 2 of the lanes. It makes it easier to win. Post-patch, the gold queue is probably a bad idea. Oh, we got one. Good.
Right on time.
Not surprised to see Magic after them doing nothing for multiple turns. Living Tribunal, maybe? Let's activate this first, actually, so it goes before these happen, yeah. I don't think... Do I want to play this? It is a 1/4. It's close.
I am Iron Man.
They don't know what Snowguard does?
Behold my mighty hand. Victory. Oh, snap.
Always lucky.
There's deck building and Grand Arena this time around. Yeah, should be fun. It's Cosmo and their output range. Absolutely.
I am Iron Man.
Behold my mighty hand.
Something, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice. You deserve the rug pull. Snowguard is such an incredible tool for this archetype. Both allowing you to fill your curve cleanly and then also interface with limbo decks that want to go over the top of you. fellow Wicked enjoyer here, looks like.
What are the odds?
What are the odds, gamers? How does one join the community Discord server? If you go into your Discord settings and you link your Twitch account that's subscribed to your Discord, you'll see a join server button pop up there automatically for you. You can also click this link here that'll take you in, but you won't have permission to access all the channels until your subscribed account is linked, because the server is pseudo-private. Alright, She-Hulk. I need you to pretend you're Neo, girl, and dodge a bunch of these Warlock triggers. Please and thank you. It's a pretty solid amount of dodge, yeah. And they didn't fight for Fisk Tower, so my whole Galactus gets bigger. I should order like this, so I don't wipe out his power, and so we play around Fin Fang Foom. Something, order in the court. Yep.
Victory. Oh, snap.
This is the better turn one play into Feast, yeah.
Always lucky.
I'm gonna do this to try and contest their what's it called. I also don't have a 4 energy play guaranteed next turn. Nice. And they didn't have a 3 energy play this turn, so their Wicked is off. Well, shit. Stag. It's a Cosmic Ghost Rider staff. Is it? I don't know. Oh, I don't get an Ice Cube because of Stardust. That's fine. Sad, but fine. That'll work itself out. Oh. We could lose to Shadow King Setter plus points on the right, I suppose. Watch the Spider Ham left have won the game. We're definitely getting kinged if they're playing for the center. Ah, cooked the other way. Would have won with She-Hulk in the center. Maybe that's the play. Maybe we're supposed to assume they can't play for the right. Usually these decks aren't Shang-Chi decks, so they probably can't play for the right. So I should just like plunk a She-Hulk in the center.
Right on time.
All right, and they missed on their what's it called again? Their Wiccan. Westview remaining eternally the same. Cosmic Ghost Rider makes us pretty sad with this pass, but that's what it is. Alright, didn't get Cosmic Ghost Ridered. This is a good last turn, chat. Anybody help me figure it out? Patch is live on all platforms, gamers. Too much Galactus for Marvel Snap.
Victory.
All right, I believe we are 2-4 now. The cubes are currently a wall, but he should be back in a moment. We beat them so hard, the game was like, yo, step back, he's already dead. Yep. Real quick and solid infinite ticket there. This deck has really become my old faithful at this point. Bounce is technically older than it in my deck editor, but Bounce is a lot less competitive. Bounce got better with Shulao, but it's still only okay. Whoop. Pay no attention to the screenshots behind the curtain.
Oh, snap.
One of my Twitch tools is bugging. I need to send a screenshot to my manager. Oh, why those keep popping up on my center display? It's very annoying though. Likely a Killmonger deck with Wild Child, so Sunspot probably not long for this world. So I think that means I'd rather get Ham down. Hella. Could be Hella. Wild Child. Wild Child makes me think Phantom X stuff. Maybe they're not a Killmonger deck? That's close.
I am Iron Man.
Opponent snapped.
It's super dead, but it's the proving ground, so I'm to stay.
I'm coming for you.
All right, we take a pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Gamer 6 Strike it out. Don't go anywhere. Grand Arena's dropping in about 2 hours, with the OTA coming sometime after that later this afternoon, typically. I'm gonna run to the restroom while these go. Hear me. What did the patch fix? Chad, have you been playing the same Marvel superhero card game I've been playing? Patches don't fix things in Marvel Snap. They just break more stuff. Come on now.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Always lucky.
All right, then. What did the patch break? Chat, you don't put the new things the patch breaks in the changelog. Come on now. Do we think they have a way of getting points into Death's Domain, or are we playing for a breaker here? Sometimes they have armor. Yeah, it's a good show. Is Warlock better than Ham? It's +1 power. Is it? No, it's the same, right? It's 1 with 4 on here. versus 4 with 2 on here. 4 with 2. No, you're right. You're right. My brain's bad. Oh, no. He's a big boy. Probably smaller than their Hulk, though. Fidfag. Yikes. Yikes. Oh my goodness, we lost by a singular point. Absolutely fooming. All right, gamers. Normally, I don't bounce back and forth between games, but today's a weird day on stream. So, Knights Endfield, the anime game I've been playing a ton of, I've been streaming a bit of. They've got a new endgame mode that just dropped. So I'm gonna kick over to playing some Endfield for an hour or 2 tops, and then Grand Arena goes live at 1 o'clock. So we're gonna chill and play some anime in the middle and check out their new endgame mode. Let's get Arc-Knights. Let's get Arc-Knights fired up. If you haven't seen it, Arc-Knight's an open world RPG on Android, iOS, PlayStation, and PC. I've been quite hooked in since it launched at the end of January. One of the kind of unique twists it adds on a open world RPG game is instead of grinding dungeons for gear, you set up Factorio or Satisfactory style systems to craft the gear for you, which is fun. Really enjoyed that aspect of it. Yes, I did have a weird set of limited time game modes ending when I logged into Snap after the patch. Had the same experience, like ones that weren't currently up. Did the thing. Umbro wanted to talk to Sergio. Go to the hub to complete. Before we dive into this, just I know there's people here that haven't seen this before, but like to give you a baseline of like what this looks like for crafting stuff. This is one of my bases where we have factories for power plants and some gear stuff set up. You have a bunch of different bases, and you set up mines like out in the wilderness to grab you minerals and stuff that then pipe into your depot that you then set up on belts to follow through different formulas to pipe configuration and belts in. Like all of these, for example, these ones here, along with all of these over here, are feeding a variety of resources in the right formula into this one to produce this Buck A capsule as a resource that we both sell for other resources and do stuff like that. All right, let's take a look at what Umbral looks like here. I'm curious to see if my level 80 characters can go through the higher difficulty setting on it. Or if we'll need to grind people up to 90 to be able to get through. At a minimum, I imagine we're going to be able to clear the base difficulty. Oh, we stumbled through up here the other day, and it felt like this should have been used for something. So, not surprised to see that being used now. View event, the Forsaken Land, and then second part is coming soon.
Endfield Crisis Team, ready for action.
Let's do this group. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, I believe the combats are timed too, so you can't just be surviving. So the combat in this game... Oh, I want to be on this operator, actually. So, like a lot of these team-building RPGs, you've got squads of 4. But unlike some of the other ones, in this one, all of your characters are out fighting at the same time, and then which one you're controlling changes as you go through. And there's 2 dogs left here. So there's gonna be one big one spotted here at the end. I can hit my combo skill on it. Nice. Let's drop her ult down. Alright, we dodged the first one. Pseudo Pally, thank you for the 5.5 years. Appreciate that. Ooh, did not dodge the second one. She's summoning smaller mobs, it looks like, here, too. Ooh, missed the dodge on that one. Ooh, we got disrupted out of my skill shot there. It's unfortunate. There's no point working overtime on her heals while I continually miss these dodges.
That was close. Still.
Anyone else in the stream lagging a little bit? It doesn't look like I'm dropping any frames here. So recommended for regular is 60 and agony is 90. Let's get the first clear.
Around. We're definitely catching something.
Let's use the lightning team for the first clear. I don't know if they're gonna be. I don't know if the team with no healers is gonna be good enough for the ones where we don't have the tacticals. The held healing items don't work inside of agony mode.
We'll end this fight easily. All variables within estimate. Like wind and thunder,
they all disappeared on her big skill pull there. It's nice. What are the rewards for this mode? There are some of the pull currency and then some character development rewards as well.
You can't escape this.
What game is this? This is Knights Endfield. Is an open world anime RPG that released on PC, mobile, and PlayStation at the end of last month. Yeah, pretty standard endgame rewards. Does it reset monthly, weekly, or not at all? I don't know. That's a good question. It definitely resets. And there's a set of rewards in it that are limited time that reset periodically. Let's see if there's a timer around here somewhere. First clear. I don't see. Event in progress. I just want to look it up. Yeah, it's been a ton of fun. We did a couple of sponsored things for them to start, and I've just kind of been hooked in playing since. There's someone that wants to check the game out. I do have a link that you could use to grab it from. That was from when we did a sponsored segment at the end of last month. Lets them know they're still getting residuals on it, which is nice. Or there's a 27-day timer on this page. Oh, there is. Okay, maybe these are the limited time bits here on the side. Solid amount of character upgrade materials in there. Do the last one.
The team.
I wonder if our characters are full. I think they're still feeling out the waters of what they want to do. Absolutely.
We'll end this fight easily.
Monthly makes sense. So technically, we are. How am I supposed to get up there? Oh, they jump out. Like, the steam hurts us, so... Woo! We hit the dodge! Oh, I accidentally died. Oh, no! Shit, they grabbed my buddy. Oh, we're panicking, pushing buttons. It's not good. It's not a good scene. Woo! You think the other one jumps down after we kill this one? I assume that's the case. Alright, let's push our buttons appropriately and kill this one. Oh, he jumps back. And then he keeps attacking. Got it. Oh, and he jumps out of Gilberto's ult circle here too.
storms in pain.
Yeah, they both healed back up there.
Every wildland being must endure hard.
Okay, there actually wasn't a timer on the base clear there. I think in the preview I saw a 10-minute timer on the more difficult mode. Let's fire that up and see how it goes. I would bet my lightning team's gonna get beat up in here. I want to try them first though.
The weather is so lovely.
There was a 10-minute timer in the top left corner. Oh, there was, and I missed it. Okay. You mentioned Jim wasn't required in the last deck, but replaced with a different disruptive one drop. Yeah, Iceman for sure. Tricky-able. Yeah, no sub-objectives. This is a purely combat-based challenge. Alright, so it'll be very important that we hit our dodges in here whenever possible. This should finish this door. Nice. Okay. Oh, I either missed it or these people weren't present in the last one. One of the two. The hit stops in this game are very satisfying. Yeah, I agree. The combat is very fluid in a way that's fun. Our lack of healing is gonna catch up with us here, though. Oh yeah, everybody died. Are we just taking damage? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I didn't realize that. You just take damage over time. So you need to clear it faster or have sustained. The mist deals constant damage. Okay. So we either need bigger numbers to do that faster or a team that has sustain baked into it. Which honestly, it might just be as simple as we could sub our Delia into that team.
Well, Endman. Seems like fate brought you right to me.
Ardelia for Gilberta. I think I want to sub Arclight rather than
I feel
Gilberta.
much safer when Professor's here with me.
We can try. I like the Gilberta's grouping is really useful. And she does also provide a little bit of healing in these situations where there's more than one character. That was a really good opener there. Oh, and our Deli has taken some big hits of damage. Probably want to grab some sheep here for them. Oh, and that's interesting too, because the mist hits your sub-operators, which changes the dynamic of this game mode a ton compared to the open world combat, because a lot of the times in the open world combat, your other operators aren't taking damage. It's largely just your actively controlled operators that are taking the damage. So that'll be another way, at least with this mist, the way that it differs. Healing on your main operator heals your sub operators, one of the stage's mechanics, so that's interesting. Ardelia and what's her name together, Gilberta, they trigger a lot of what's her name's combo skill, which is nice. The sheep, when we drop them on the ground, heal us when we pick them up. Oh, the counter for remaining enemies is actually behind my head. Good call. I'll fix that here in a second. There's this one, and then there's the big one at the end here, which I'm hopefully going to have these lances on the table for. Yeah. So he's gonna spawn. Then we'll drop this, and then we'll pull these through immediately, which gave us some damage, but not nearly as much as I'd have hoped for. All right, so this is the last dork. All of the sheep, please. Ow. And the little doggos here don't count towards the enemy count. We are jammed into the corner here. Oh my god, my final strike missed there. That's so unfortunate. Oh shit. And I wasn't watching my other operator's HP. And who died? Gilberta died? Shit. I think we're cooked. Drop a couple of sheep here, but I don't know if they're gonna heal us enough. Yeah, I'm kind of spending all of my skill points trying to stay alive, which is not conducive. Oh, we staggered him. All right, there's one alt. All right, Ardelia's alt probably drops enough sheep for us to get everybody back to full at least. We're gonna spend skill points healing our friends.
Sterilize this area.
All right, he's half. We've got 4 minutes left. I should probably go farm some XP mats on my what's it called for today to make some of these characters numbers a little bit bigger. But 2, I should. Yeah, I'm gonna let's exit. I'm gonna push some of my characters' points up here real quick, and then I'll watch. I need to remember to watch the hit points better, so that way Gilberta doesn't die. I just got to the point in this game where I built my base in Wuling, and this game is crazy huge. Yeah, and it's only gonna get bigger. It's kind of the crazy part. All right, so because a bunch of these characters, I've got numbers to push up more on them. So I want. What do I want to do here? Oh, we got some points for these too from those upgrade materials. Sweet, we have 32. I lost all my 50/50s to Ardelia, and she's P3 potential now. How cooked is my account? I think my Ardelia is P3 or P4 actually. And honestly, the extra, she's a very good character, so I think you're in a fine spot, Gamer. What's my Ardelia's potential at here? Yeah, my Ardelia is also P3. Is using food buffs before the event carryover? I would be shocked if that was the case.
Operator protocol.
I don't have food crafted to test it, but I would be absolutely shocked if food buffs carried over. All right, I want you. I want you. I've got 242. Plus I've got, how many refills do I have? I got 5? Oh, baby. Plus I like spewing on these. All right. I've been spending 2 origami a day, which is the premium currency, to farm more of these.
The team is ready for the mission.
I don't need her in here. Although maybe I should get used to just playing her so I know what buttons to push. Yeah, I should get used to playing her so I know what buttons to push.
Professor's here with.
Get a feel for the damage. Yeah, that's a big thing too. It's not like there's like PvP in this game where you're like trying to keep up with the Joneses and like if you don't have characters at the right level, some whale's gonna come beat you down. Like literally the only thing having better characters is going to do is enable you to do the little bit of combat like that end game mode I was just doing a bit easier and cleaner. It's like literally the only difference in a game like this. It's not like Marvel Snap or Raid Shadow Legends where you need to keep up with the Joneses. Still a pretty quick clear, all things considered. Run through a couple of these. Ooh, we're authority level 55. We're such a big deal.
Where are we headed?
All right.
I can't believe how far I've come. Home in those days feel like they're worlds away now.
All right, I don't know that I'm gonna put her main attack up one more. I think I want to level some of Perlica's here. Give her the 15 extra points of intellect. I think we're gonna push all these up as good as we
Spoils of our
can.
victories.
Oh, you know who I want to do? I want to get her.
Wanna head out?
I want to get her alt to the top level, I think, because it lets it scale the damage multiplier. That's what I would like to do. Where are her skills at? Her skills are all rank 7. That's probably good enough for now. She's just the healer.
We'll end this fight easily. And I would
She's just the healer. Listen, chat, the healers are important, but their skill levels are a little bit less important than the DPSs.
commence AL7 annihilation.
Oh my goodness, he was positioned in the wrong spot for those to pull through. Embarrassing. Alright, killed him that time. Took much longer than it should have. Oh, I don't have any other double usage things. That's annoying. Clear them 17 at a time.
Am I looking all...
Looky here.
Does that get her top level 1 done? It does.
Got a few tips to get a better
15.
view of the road. Broaden
And
your horizons.
then
Learn from the experience.
want to get that one tabbed up and then probably the rest into Perlica.
Engaging. Stay safe.
Incoming! Bad news!
Cozy up with gravity.
Oh, he jumped out of before she could do her thing. Sad. Wow, I'm really surprised he lived that.
Am I looking all prepped?
Looky here. The finest.
Alright, I'm leaving her other 2 skills at 6 for now, I think.
Broaden your horizon. Prepped and ready to go.
And on Perlica, get both of these to 7. These take 8 to upgrade, so I do 1 more run of this to get 2 of these to 8, and then I think we'll try the end game mode again and make sure we don't let our 4th support character die.
Engaging. Stay safe, team. All barriers within
Gilberta grouping everybody up to start here.
Cozy up with
Feels real good.
target locked. Fight.
Every ult in the game. Ardelia, someone was asking about having high potential on Ardelia earlier. That's why she makes so many sheep when she ults, because I have high potential on her. It's very, very funny. Excellent. Sheep meteor swarm. That is essentially what she does, yep. All right, we take a pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. Tap that on Twitch, and then we'll dive on into Umbral Body with the Lightning team with the healer and see how it goes. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the content, tap the like button while you're chilling. We're jamming some Knights for a little bit this afternoon, checking out their new endgame mode, and then Snap's going to be dropping their Grand Arena at rollover, so we're going to kick back over to that once that goes live. If you enjoy the Knights Endfield stuff and want to watch some of my direct-to-YouTube stuff, we've got an Enfield YouTube channel, Hooglandia Enfield, and you give that a sub over there. We've been doing character reviews and guides and things like that, and other game news updates for this one. Cleared a bunch of stuff. The random extra boxes at the end of the pass seem to consistently have very reasonable stuff in it. Happy with that. I already did that. I want to upgrade
Operator Prototype.
2 of her skills, I think.
Now I would just
I think
need
it's
to
just
tune
these
this
2.
to maximize the spoils of our victories.
Oh, we got even more of them from what's it called earlier. Well, that's nice. All right, let's just do all of them to 8 then.
Now I would just need to tune this to maximize the spoils of our victories.
I just figured out I had a somewhat large iridium deficit because my power kept dipping. Yep. Basically, anytime you adjust anything in your base, you want to check your AIC report after and just make sure you're not drawing too much. Do we talk to this person to go back into the Umbral Monument? Or no? Is it just from the... It's just from the events tab, maybe? Alright, yeah, we just do it from here. Oh, yeah, the mist deals continuous damage to all operators. And the controlled operator receives HP treatment. Others get 50% as much. Tacticals cannot be used. Enemies cannot move, but they are harder to interrupt and attack continuously. Each enemy's attack increases a much faster rate. Oh, okay. So there are different ones. It tells you what their mechanics are over here. Imagine reading shit.
Don't blink or I might just disappear on you.
All right, I moved my picture down, so you should be able to see the enemies remaining over my head. Perfect. Pull through there on her skill. Now make sure to drop the sheep periodically to keep the fam's life up. Push the wrong button there. Meant to use her ultimate and accidentally use the skill instead. Oh, does her ultimate not apply lightning? That's interesting. I assumed that it would, but it's good to know. Gilberta's at half in the background, so let's make sure we do the sheep meteor before that becomes a problem. The dodgy characters are very annoying. Try and grab them up here. Alberta is very nice for holding them still. All our characters' HP is doing pretty okay here. Alright, what's her name? It's starting to take hits again. Let's get the sheep down. Make sure that she stays up. Shit. I don't have a skill point. Nope. Ah, damn it. I just got it too. Thing I like about this event that etching monument doesn't require you to full clear agony mode, so only basically agony mode for trid metal. I don't know what do you mean by that? This event, etching monument, doesn't require you to fully clear agony mode. There are extra rewards for fully clearing the agony mode. For what it's worth. We'll try the Alesh team. That one has a little bit more healing cooked into it. I might be able to get there on that one with better button pressing.
Must, Professor. I'll do everything.
Snow point's very better for keeping people alive.
I'm no good in long battles.
First one of those is gone. Running around instead of attacking means no final strikes, means you're not getting skill points for doing it. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, game mechanics encourage you not to run around in circles to try and collect skill points. It's a good thing overall. One of those things you need to manage it and keep your characters alive before you get to that point instead of long after. Very important that we hit what's his name's snow points usage at every opportunity. Always healing to the most of our ability.
Enjoy your snack. Guess which hand will crush you.
One more of these, and the big idiot. Ash is almost dead. I really need Stone Point to get back up. Yeah, oof. I think we're probably gonna need to put people up at 90 to get through these dorks. It's also possible that Ardelia is better than Stone Point. I've played her on the back part of this team too. It could also be a team that wants just like more sustain. I haven't pushed buttons with these people at all yet, but it's got the two DPSs are better built than one of the other teams. I don't know exactly what we're doing with rotations here, but let's poke at it and see how it goes.
We'll end this fight easily.
They can't handle my lance.
He pulls in those rewards. I don't know actually. I haven't looked at what the specifics of the rewards are. Keep the sheep down so everybody stays healthy. Some sheep here so most everybody can be full before we get the last guy. I was probably a little early on that. a better job keeping everybody alive. Got, what, 6 minutes left here? Almost got, what's his name's ult up here again. And Ardelia's ult is available. Alright, here's Sid's. Sheep meteor sounds great. The sheep meteor storm comment from Duck is just such an apt description of like what's going on with that when that animation happens. Alright, we got hit too many times. No! The boss doesn't seem to hit that hard. The fog seems to be what's getting us most of the time. Yeah, I think so. And the fog is mostly like the time killer, right? Like you basically need to be chunking through the boss significantly faster than what we're able to do at the moment. Which this is probably come back later rewards. Yeah, okay, people asking for specifics about the rewards. Yeah, all of these are just character progression rewards, right? Like there's no direct pulls and there's no the Ouroborals or whatever they're called in there. And that's pretty typical of these types of endgame modes in these games, which I think is good design overall because it keeps the pressure off from people who like want to take the game a little bit more casually and light from feeling like they're obligated to get through the content and feeling like they're put out. Because one of the things you often hear people talk about in free-to-play games, especially competitive ones, they're like, oh, why don't they just give us more stuff everywhere? And it's like, well, every reward you stack up in these various games makes people feel compelled like they have to have it or they can't keep up. And the more you put in there, people eventually start to check out. They're like, oh, I just can't do it. Let's try the second one and see how it goes.
Engaging. Stay safe, team. We'll see this through.
I get tired of events and other gacha games where if you miss a lot, you can't finish it in 1 to 2 weeks time. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, what's her name is really funny here, where they're all stationary for part of how the event works. So Gilberta just pulls them all right on up there and grabs all of them. And then she can pull all the beams right through. Okay. That's very clearly designed to be good for Gilberta because Something that'll be relatively common in these types of games too is that your whatever character is currently on the limited time pull will tend to be good into whatever the limited time combat is. They'll set it up so it works well with them. All right, bye friends. Oh no, I need a skill point. I need a skill point. Hold on. All right, now bye friends. Yeah, they're gone. All right, cool. Time for a sheep comment. We're getting a little bit low, Chad. It's time for a sheep comment. Collect the sheep before they go away. Ooh, that's a lot of damages. Yep. We are definitely dead when she dies. Yeah, the worms are tough. That's one of those gotta manage the skill points better as we head on into those. So I can make sure I, one, hit my dodges, and then two, when I don't hit my dodges, be able to bro. Let's try that one more time.
Watch your step, people.
Let's show them what we got.
What I should do is make sure I save skill points, or make sure I save Ardelia's ult for the worms at the end. Oh, that's an interesting thought. Against the worms, use one of the ranged controllers, because it'll be easier to trigger final strikes while dodging. It's a good suggestion. after these two, we've got the worms coming up. Nope. Alright, yeah, I think my teams are probably just not built enough, which I don't think surprises me. Like, none of my characters are up into 90. It's probably, at a minimum, gonna want characters up into the 90s to push through that. There's extra three more layers of skills. There's 28 days in that mode to be able to work through it. So that's a lot of time to be able to build folks up. And we cleared all the base ones, right? And that's the big thing, like talking about which ones turned into character pulls. So what, there was 450, 600, 1200. So a couple of pulls worth of currency in there. Oh, it says there's a part 2 coming soon. Do we think part 2 hits before the 28-day timer is done and there's a second backside to it? That's what that looks like. That implies to me, yeah. Maybe I'll do a new one every 2 weeks with the older ones rotating out eventually. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I would assume the overall time is similar to the battle pass. They'll have it rotate through on that, and in the future, it'll launch as the battle pass goes up. Oh, hey, look, they fixed the bug accepting friends with the controller in this patch. Bug fixes in my game?
Ready for a really
It's
long
exciting.
trip?
Oh, wait, did I not save?
Edwin.
You get a character with hand cannons for the mission.
So lovely today.
You.
A team assignment. Capito. I'll do what needs to be done.
All operators accounted for. The team is ready for the mission. Heading towards our next destination?
Speaking of full currency, Token! Welcome to Hoaglandia's latest Shillionaire. Thanks for watching so much over the last year and more. Make sure the trickle-down economy stays in action. Tag me in the general channel on the Discord server and access to Beverly Shills, and we'll get you right on in there. Our next Shillionaire will only have to spend 999,664 shillings. It took me 3 years, but I am here. Good to have you here. What do we have over here? Oh, it gave us some of these. It's become so much more affordable. That's why it only took Token 3 years instead of 4. Long time coming. So now I gotta decide, who do I want to be my first round of characters I push up to 90 to try and push through that content.
Where are we headed?
Or who are the first ones I want to push the skills up? Someone mentioned some of the skills on these characters, they get cooldown increases or decreases at some of the higher levels. Oh yeah, this one, very, very nominal, but like this one gives extra SP recovery for each point you put into it. Yeah. Oh, this one gives extra SP recovery as well, huh? SP recovery by consuming affliction stacks. That's interesting. How do I... Yeah, that's five more per. Yeah, that makes him markedly better. Yeah, plus 5's a lot more than +1, so that's probably the priority there. This is more SP recovery as well. Is there a way to see more than one upgrade? I don't think so in client. I have to imagine there's community sites that like group that up, that info up. But yeah, like that makes him markedly better. Someone in chat said his combo is down to 8 seconds at M3. Yeah, that's real good. It's like, what about her? I feel like I'm remiss to upgrade skills on the lower star characters, depending on what they look like. This is damage and also extra physical susceptibility. This one's just damage. This one's more stagger and more damage. Alesh might be my first 90, honestly. I like his mechanics. These are mostly just bigger numbers, but I think that makes sense. Oh, I should check Porg as well. He has SP recovery. I bet he gets more SP recovery with his extra levels also.
Let's go over the battle plan once more.
What's our Pog champion look like? Apart from your main DPS, I think most characters don't need more than 1 or 2 abilities fully leveled. Yeah, that would make sense. You know, the SP recovery actually doesn't move on him for this, huh? That's the same for his is this one? How about this one? This one gives bonus at consuming more vulnerability stacks. So when you get to 2 plus, it's 5 extra. And a whole bar is 100 skill points, right? The way it builds up, so 5 gets you 1/20th of the way there faster. Looking at all those, I feel like it's probably Alesh to start.
Where are we headed?
I really like the way his mechanics work.
Visibility's good. Perfect weather for snowboarding.
I can't imagine you ever M3 basic attacks on characters we have right now. I mean, at the very least, it's lowest priority. Long terms in term of like number of damage output you're getting on the characters you're playing, like you absolutely want to give every bit of the buffalo in all those instances. But yeah, so I actually haven't looked at what it takes to promote to 90. What do you need? Besides 100k T-bills, that's so many T-bills. Oh, these are from the other protocol spaces. Okay. I have a couple of sanity restores.
I'll do everything I can to help.
I can't decide if I like Pog or LaFang better in these teams. Pog giving extra SP back is nice.
Time to keep my eye peeled. Have fun being the best.
One big mama that comes out at the end if I recall correctly. Yep. Oh, this is the guy from the what's it called space from the Umbral Monument.
Let's see. What the?
Enjoy your snack.
Man, that only gets us 6. I think we needed 20 of those to push an idea. All right, well, I think I have my focus. I think I'm going to work on Alesh plus probably Paw Grand Chick up to 90 before we try and dive on in there again.
Let's go.
I think is the plan. And then
Let's go over the battle plan
does he take the
once
same promotion materials or different ones? Okay, so it's that promotion material for all of them. Check your valuables right of crates you can open. Oh, you're totally right. I do have crates of those. What if I need to save those for the next boss? What if I need to save those for the next boss? right, so each of these has 2 of those in it. Good chat. Chat's so smart.
Empty wallet. Oh, oh, oh.
Lavatade's the only level 90 I have so far. Curious to see how they shake out in this mode. Yep. Yeah, what's it called? Yvonne is also going to... Oh, where do you get this resource from? What is gift operator onboarding? I feel like I had 0 of those for forever. It's extra currency you get from pulls. Is there something specific that triggers it? That triggers it in pulls? Anytime you pull, oh. 6-star operator duplicates. Oh, it's from dupes. These are from duplicates. Got it. Okay.
Why are you looking happier than me? I thought this is my promotion. Okay then, let's celebrate at the churrascaria. I only want the best barbecue cuts, and you're picking up the check.
Okay, and I want to do this skill first because it gets +5 for consuming stacks, or is this only getting +1? Well, that triggers a little bit more. We'll probably do both of them eventually. And then I'm gonna run out of T-bills again. And I'm gonna need these as well. We've got plenty of the Mark of Perseverance to start. These are 24k per mastery on them. So I think I'm gonna put this one was very minimal on the extra. This is 3 extra. Oh, this one's 5 extra too. But that's the alt, and the alt does it a little bit less. We can also put on his gear. Have I pushed his gear up at all? Yeah, like his gear doesn't have any mastery on the gear. Pog's gear doesn't have any yet either. It's probably my next one is Pog's gear for damage. It's just straight physical bonus damage. Admiral's gonna run on the Twitch side. Gamers, we're gonna chill in anime land, gearing some characters up here for another 15-20 minutes or so, then we'll kick back on over to the Snapple app side, I think, for the what's that called this afternoon. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Grand Arena is the what's it called.
I'm gonna lie down for a bit. Don't wake me unless something really big.
We did not do any of our stock redistribution today. Our -29, that's not particularly exciting. Yeah, we haven't etched weapons yet either. And etching weapons is a big value boost. The extra numbers on your weapons turn into a lot of extra attack, and attack very directly translates to damage in this game. After the Marvel stat patch, the game on mobile is really bad. Yeah, unironically, what's the word I'm searching for? It is, it's very, very bad that the stability's been going backwards with every patch. Making the game more stable on mobile really needs to be a priority for them. And I mean, I don't know that it's not a priority, but they're failing at accomplishing it being a priority. They're failing at accomplishing it. Ooh, minus 50%. What are my friends' prices? 338. Oh yeah, all of them, please. All of them, please. I think part of it is that the game separately re-downloads assets when you log in with every time you play on mobile. Uh-oh. Yeah, that could be it. You have bad performance while that's going on. I'd believe that. Yeah, okay. I think we're gonna 90 Alesh and 90 Pogranchik. And I'm gonna 90 their weapons as well, I think is my game plan. And then once that's probably gonna take me a week or so to do, even with spewing on extra Iridium. So we'll have to revisit once we get a chance to do all that. Oh hey, we promoted operator to E4. No, there's etching essences here as well. What is etching essence? How do you do this? Is this the you get matching ones to try and increase their stats? Am I remembering that correctly? Any gold could try to increase the stat. Okay. So I just click this. And it made it better? No, it failed? That what that noise meant? That noise meant it failed? And you could only, oh, successfully etch. That's fucking rude. Okay, so that time it happened. So now that's a +3. Got it. I accept. Failures give you a currency that can guarantee a success. Oh, that's what that other stuff was in the back, is a pity mechanic, basically. Tune a weapon to T4. I don't think it's his weapon. It's probably Pogranchik's weapon. Oh, hey, look, I have everything I need except T-bills to do that. All right, hold on. I think I can buy T-bills from here. I don't want to go completely broke, but...
Let's go over the
And does it actually increase the weapon's base attack when I do this, or is it just the first step? Just increases the maximum at the top. Alright, well, I mean... It increases the base level of some of the weapon skills. Okay. Oh, and that was the last of those. I suppose that makes sense. Getting things up to 90 is the tippy top of it. It raises the cap so you can use higher quality etched essences. Okay. Oh, you know, if I'm gonna be pushing people up to 90, I probably want to change this production cabin to these ones. Probably the case.
Originally a more carved.
It's probably a bit less important that I put Alesh's weapon to 90. Thank you. I also wonder if this is even the ideal weapon on him. Part of me wants to put. Part of me wants to shove Grand Vision back on him, because this gives extra cryo damage taken, but the team's largely dealing physical that he's on. Although this probably makes sense. I think you probably play Alesh with Yvonne when she drops. They're probably not 90ing that, but we'll work on his skills. Yeah, so this doesn't even take him all the way to 90. It uses every bit of extra operator XP we have, and it takes more T-bills than I currently have on my person. Oh, we got some more of those. Fill this with sanity converted into sanity essence. What does that mean? Oh, this is like a condensed resin. I understand. This is like a crystal fly to make a condensed resin. I understand. For if you're not spending your sanity. The T-bill bottleneck is real. Well, it's not just a T-bill bottleneck. It's just like an all sanity resources bottleneck, right? Because like I need to level skills and weapons and the character, and they technically all require T-bills, but they all require a lot of different things that like need your sanity to farm. So like for these, I'm gonna need more of these, which I think we can get out of those boxes. So we're probably not farming these for a little bit, but like I need a bunch more of these in order to push these up, and then you're gonna need T-bills on top of it to boot. Which, honestly, being able to buy T-bills from the Valley 4 Stock Exchange is, like, the #1 reason to keep doing economy stuff in that area. Because there's all of those T-bills in there. Before we go... Are all of these back yet? Next job refresh in 14 minutes. Okay, so I can wait for this last one to refresh so that I can just bag all 3 of these out tomorrow. Probably the plan. All right, I feel like we've hit and done everything I could do in this game for now. We could walk around and do some more exploration. My lovely wife just dropped me some leftovers to eat that I want to eat while they're warm, so I think we're gonna kick on over back to Snap-a-Lapping. Remember something like 85 will let you get the whole team up instead of just a couple of characters. Then I need to see what numbers change per level. Yeah, I think actually putting the characters fully to 90 is less of a big deal. Like, I think there's a good chance that I actually just leave Alesh at 80-90, because the main reason I wanted to push him up is so I can level his skills to get more skill point refunds on them. And I think Pogranchik is probably the character that I will actually push up. So like I'm gonna 90-90 his weapon, and I'm gonna put some of his damage skills up, and I think we'll 90 him as well. But he's like probably dealing the bulk of the damage on the team. Like Alesh is doing some too. Like all 3 of the characters deal some damage, but Pog's probably doing the most.
What a beautiful
You can even see, even with his weapon at 85 out of 90, and like not having refines on his ability yet, his attack here. Oh, you actually can't see because it's behind my head. I'm bad at remembering that. So he's got 30 3,500 attack even without his weapon going to 90 yet, compared to Alesh's 2,600 or Estelle's 2,400. And attack very directly scales damage in this game.
Let's go over the battle plan once more.
So I wanna put Alesh's, honestly probably all three of his non-primary attack skills all the way up to M3 so we can max out on the skill point refunds that they give. And then I'll probably put him to 90-90 and his sword to 90-90. And then also level up his skills. Those are gonna take a little bit. We'll definitely revisit the Umbral Monument on the Agony difficulty before it rotates out. But need to. These games are they're a marathon. They're not a sprint. I enjoy the slow grind to build characters. We'll have Yvonne to add to the mix here at some point as well. Try her out. Which honestly, Yvonne's probably a reason to invest in Alesh's skills before I invest in Pogranchik's skills, because Yvonne might be a better DPS than Pogranchik. Yeah, part of the stats difference is 6-star versus 5-star for sure. Let's tap another ad roll here while I get things switched over. I know it wasn't that long since we had one, but I gotta get loaded up. I'm gonna shove some food in my face here too. So guys, what are you eating? A pepper and cheese baked dish, I guess. Pepper, cheese, a little veggie protein. Some conscious as agreed. Jeff, we got new VFX. Did they ever post a changelog for the patch? Luke Cage, Quinjet, and Typhoid Mary got VFX order. I'm really surprised Shadow King hasn't been a priority for them to get stuff on, or to get VFX on, given how commonly played it is.
What are the odds?
Is there anywhere in the tech mining camp you can get power from? You have to string it out from the hubs. No, you have to run power lines really far in some parts of those areas. 19 card deck. So Airship Gamer playing Merlin.
Escaped. Snap.
Always lucky.
I mean, I scammed him out of a turn. I don't know. I don't know that we can actually do anything with that.
Victory.
I think we Snow Guard, so that way I don't have to Shadow King on 3. I can play one of her tools. It's nice that our Hawk gamble worked out in that last game.
Right on time.
Bearing the Workshop runes Wiccan, right? Because it counts as an energy for both turns, basically, right? It gives you an energy this turn and then also next turn, so it counts as an unspent for this turn. I'm relatively certain. Oh, I missed the Quinjet VFX. I heard a noise, though. Fucking Christ almighty. Oh, the Quinjet is telling us whether or not they drew a card from their deck or a created card. Yeah, that's gotta be wrong. It's how old Zabu worked. It was how old Zabu worked, yeah. I mean, the optimal thing to do here is play Marvel Retreat, yeah.
Escaped. Escaped. Snap.
You remember 3-2 minus 2 cost Zabu, don't we all?
Always lucky.
Anybody have Untapped working post-patch yet? Oh, I have an update installing. Hopefully that does it. I think on average this is much better for them than us. I don't know what I'm doing. It's probably just this. Black Widow here means I can't top deck. Means I can't top deck. What's it called? What's just said? Wait, did the airship player forget to activate their thing? What peak airship gaming? What peak airship gaming?
Victory.
And then airship gamer sweats 2 to 6 every time, yes? As is their brood given, right? Hey, look, Untap's alive. It's alive! That's not the 3-drop I wanted for Christmas, shit.
Right on time.
Warlock. Sunspot cooked. We're so cooked, gamers. Right on time, Shadow King. Welcome to the party, bud. Ooh. Merlin trying his darndest to give us back the right. He's like, I don't want it. Take it back. Ooh. The Forge giving me a Sentinel means that I'm guaranteed to play my Wicked on curve.
What are the odds?
Guaranteed. Wait, was that a plus energy animation for them? That's new, right? Lost my gamble on my Galactus. That's a nice draw. We've not played with Luke Cage yet since the patch, no. Like it's to play Galactus, She-Hulk, and Warlock. How am I distributing these? Ooh, that's a good thought. I should Sentinel instead of Warlock to keep them honest on the right, because then we soak one and are winning there. Yeah, I think you're right that that's the better play. We won anyways, but it's a really good call out. Yes, every time you update, you need to re-delete the emote files so they get reinstalled and the game rehashes itself. All right, 2 minutes till the top of the hour. I'm gonna run an ad break. We're gonna play some Grand Arena after the rollover. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna grab myself a caffeine, gamers. It's almost 1 o'clock and I deserve that. BRB. You know, I actually would say I usually love the Creative House pocket set, but I feel like this one doesn't hit for me. Shit! They do exist! Get back here, you beautiful son of a bitch! Oh my goodness. I need to buy 40 of these like right now. I was running out, Chip. Do we have enough tokens to buy those? Actually, the amount of tokens I have isn't shown anywhere on this page. It's just good user interface design. So we'll never know. Oh, did Grand Arena not go live? No, it did. Why are people? Dude, chat, it just rolled over. I'm buying things for the shop. Calm the fuck down. Simmer. Yeah, if you don't have Grand Arena in your client, make sure you downloaded the patch that went live earlier this morning. Snap doesn't typically force you to download patches. Or is the new pack in the shop too? Am I actually gonna run out of tokens? I'm gonna buy 20 for now. The slight scroll up is getting to me. Oh, the vision I want's in here.
Mastery.
Jeff, we all know you won't actually run out of tokens. Chat, I'm down. I might get under 600,000 tokens today. I'm a pauper just like you. And every man. Can we look at me actually going broke live on stream?
Mastery.
I want the vision, chat.
Mastery.
Do you need advance on tokens? I can spare some of my 4 million. Send me a screenshot of 4 million. Call. I'm gonna take this Esme too, honestly. I forget which Esme we have. I'll have to look.
Mastery.
They did not, in fact, change the art for champions. I have to play with pixel art if I want to play with some of these champions. That's so rude.
Mastery.
Wants to play with fucking pixel art.
Mastery.
There's a new Kate Bishop variant in the web shop. Really? Hold on. Oh, is that one in client too? It's the fantasy game. Fantasy Gate's probably a client too, yeah. Oh, you guys can't see it. The vision I want is one of 3 things left in this pack that we still just haven't gotten yet. Thank you. Thank you. That's all I wanted.
Mastery.
Are either of these in albums? Anybody know? Are either of these in albums? All right, and now I gotta ask, Minute, what's your collection level? There is always a bigger fish, chat. There is always a bigger fish. I am collection level 297,648. $297,648. Holy! Would you like to adopt a 34-year-old?
Mastery.
Oh, I didn't notice that. Yeah, only 400 gold's kind of funny. I mean, they probably just spend all of the resources that they acquire, would be my guess. I am an ant on a hill who cannot comprehend that number. Absolutely, plebs. Absolutely. Oh, is there a collector's vault today?
Welcome to the vault. Fascination, exquisite, fascinating.
Never the brood I want. Never the brood I want. I'm torn, chat. They gave it to us in a bundle that's not a collector's token bundle. Do we think that's best Kate? I don't know. I kind of like the Kate that I have. What's the rarity on this one? Is this a regular rare? This is a season pass one. Oh, that's true. We need Fantasy Kate so we can play her in the all fantasy deck. That's true. If we got Fantasy Kate, we could play her in the all fantasy deck. I might keep this one actually. All right, so we got a Vision variant that I like. Lovely. What's the other brand I got in there? Esme? Yeah, this is another one of those Creative House pockets that I just honestly never really loved. I like that one better. All right, let's look at Grand Arena, huh? Hours. How is the new mode Dark Knights? Difficult as expected. We spent like an hour noodling around in it, but I definitely need to get people to 90. It's a shame this card sucks, but I'm definitely gonna spew on that. I think you're obligated to pull for the Cosmo variant because of its name. What Cosmo variant? Mystery emote, gamers. Mystery emote. The pull. Was there a Cosmo in the pull portal? There's not a Cosmo in here. Right. Angela, Jeff. Oh, this is a Jeff. I understand now. Oh, it is a Cosmo. Really? That's funny. Haley, I probably need to pull for this for Haley. These are two of Haley's favorite Marvel Snap characters on the same card. She gets excited every time when she comes into my office and we're playing with Cosmo or playing with Jeff. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Do, 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 do. Yes, you can play custom decks in Grand Arena. Major Victory is unplayable for anybody who's wondering. Just rip that band-aid off for you. What an easy game. What an easy game for little babies gambling in the pull portal.
Mastery.
You all wish you were as good at this as I am. All right, what are we playing first here? Probably not one of the fugly. Probably not one of the fugly one of these. Yeah, God, they're so ugly. They're so hideous. I liked Ghost Spider stuff last time we played. I might start there. Her champ spells. Her champ spells pretty good. The second gives you a second what's it called? Hydra Stomper, basically. Was it Spider-Man 2099 time? Quite possibly. I think we played it the last time we played this mode. Sam, Silk, Batroc. It's probably not a Sparky deck, actually. Can you play Major Victory with Victoria hand? Yeah, maybe. We probably just want some sloppy tech from here, yeah? Cosmo's legal here. Cosmic Ghost Rider. Cosmic Ghost Rider could be okay. Shang-Chi's probably okay. Heimdall lose the game. I've never even blued Spider-Man 2099. He's obviously much better than Shang-Chi, yes? We're a move deck, chat. Why wouldn't we want to play Spider-Man 2099? It's like you need to take him on a date first. Yep. I like to schmoove it, schmoove it. I actually reached out to my contact at Second Dinner, and I'm pretty sure the debris being on the ban list just kind of fell through the cracks. Oh, Prowler. Prowler's a great call out. I like that one a lot. Yeah. All right, let's do it. So in this game mode, for those not familiar, you always start with your champion and their champion skill in your hand. You also start with 2 energy on the first turn, and then go up by 1 per turn. And there's no retreating mechanic in this mode, so... Sakar is very mediocre for us, and probably pretty not bad for the Hulk deck. Alright, that's definitely a high roll for us. We take those. Probably an average roll for the opponent, in all honesty. Ooh, Majestic Wingbeat's a really solid addition to the opponent's archetype. Dig that for sure. Oh, yeah. Need to see the opponent's thing. Good show. Slide on over, Holskern. I was like, how did they, how is that so big? Yeah, where is Miguel? Spider-Man 2089 would have been the sickest top deck. We'd have freaking crunched him here. Oh, I don't know. All right, I bet that they were on Zola. It looks like they're on Taskmaster. Probably did. And if only 2099 had showed up, that turn would have been much easier. Man, this game mode came back this season because Star-Lord Master of the Suns is gonna be fucking stupid in it, isn't he? It's very easy to have unspent energy when you have an extra energy every single turn of the game. We'll see how much Hulk we run into. It might be a, what's it called? Shang instead of Cosmic Ghost Rider angle. Was Hulk the best deck the last time it was here? I don't know the answer to that question. It's a good question, though. Oh, is Shang banned? Boom is legal though. Okay. Yeah, you get the 7th energy for free in this game mode. It is accurate. If Shang is banned, Teenage Warhead's probably good enough. Calm down, Satan. Well, I'm glad I have this to tell me how big this is. I was gonna make a joke about them playing Fuma do an open path. I'm glad I waited. Well, that's certainly going to be the thing to beat. You're gonna see a lot of that. It is really trivial to enable Star-Lord. Yeah, Cosmo's definitely our tech card of choice here. Cosmic Ghost Rider does not seem very good. We're just gonna confirm that Shang is banned. We just had to check, okay? I just had to, you know, this game's very buggy, okay? We're just keeping Broad honest over here. Valk could be okay, not in this deck. Goose. Ooh, I like that. Wait, Goose doesn't stop them from Finfang Fooming. Can we please get Goose updated to stop Finfang Foom? I'm gonna go file that request. Like also Zola into the Goose lane. Goose just makes Cosmo better, Steric. Is the idea. Yeah, Goose and US Agent should probably both just be cards that cost more than 3. Yeah, 4+ more than 3, however you want to template it. Suggest Jean Grey? Is that where we're at in our life? She's technically reasonable with our things that move around the board too. It's fun with Madam Web. Really, just to set expectations, the OTA not being posted at 1:30 Central is not the OTA running late. The standard for OTA update times in Marvel Snap is 5 or 6 p.m. Central. While it occasionally has happened earlier than that, that is the norm. Sweet. And then playing to left here means when I pull my Spider-Punk back, he gets to diddle someone else. I do not have an OTA video prepped. Wow. Can you believe this, chat? I'm sitting here streaming this deck. It's almost 1,000 people live. And one of the very first games I play is a mirror match. Wake up, sheeple. This matchmaker's as rigged as the earth is flat. You think there's random in your matchmaking? Oh, my sweet summer children. The truth is out there if you just open your minds. Wow, randomly generated Sandman is heckin' rude. All right, so Hydro Stopper is about to eat shit. Or not? Yeah, Flight Harness is gonna let me move. Well, shit.
All systems go.
Man, what kind of toxic shitter puts Cosmo in their move deck? Just have to be the worst to do that. Nothing but the Stone Cold Bratwurst. Hey, tickle, tickle. Our deck is pretty busted, though. Wins the mirror 100% of the time. Unlucky. I know I just played a 2-drop, but every time my opponent plays a 2-drop on the first turn of the game chat, I like instinctually get a little bit of PTSD, and I'm like, fuck this Arishin player. It's my gut reaction. Gallup has announced they will no longer be doing presidential approval ratings. Have you heard the Emperor has no clothes? Emperor is stank naked. Does he die before the move? They go left to right, yeah. That's fine. Still kicks our friend to the middle. No Prowler skill to move, Spider-Man 2099 is said. The Dow is under 50k. Wait, I've heard this one before. The Dow is under 50k. We can prosecute pedophiles. Yeah. Those were the rules. You don't really have control over where Batrock's ending up at. I think this is our play. Brand's first card has to be center. If you shield to the right, Batrock moves middle with Spider Punk. Yeah, but am I struggling to win the middle? I guess their Ghost Spider's gonna get big. That's fair. Okay, yeah, I like that. Hey, tickle tickle. It's hard to put down a deck when we have a 100% lose rate like this one, but I think we're going to take an ad break and then we're going to play something else when we get back. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. We're going to try a different commander when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yes, we would have won that last game if the Hercules had hit their Silk and ergo our Batrock Center. Last time we played this, I played Lady Deathstrike as another fire hair enabler. It's probably fun. When I had Hood. Is Hood good? So it's fine. This seems reasonable. The hour of the hammer has arrived. Yeah, I think the one concern is Foom and Cosmo are a little scary. We'll we'll see how it goes. Shuffles a Mjolnir in and then immediately draws a card. My whole card watch says it's hammer time. Excellent. Are we copying Thor or are we copying... Or are we copying Jane? Or copying Beta? Don't think this is a werewolf game. If I play Bojack this turn, and then copy him on 4, and then play on 5, I don't have time to fish his hammers up. So I think it's just copying this. Seems like you might have a real hand size issue with this deck. I mean, they added an extra card to my hand this game. And I played my cards with the explicit consideration that, like, I didn't need to draw more, right? Do I play Demon this turn? No, I think I'm Merlin, and then next turn we'll go Jane Demon, yeah?
Face the might of Asgard, Mjolnir!
I guess Merlin does make that awkward, though, yeah? I'm only gonna draw... I'm gonna try and do this, so that way if they play here, they take priority. But yeah, I'm only gonna get 2 hammers here. So we wanna not have priority because we want to have counterplay and defend Fang Boom. Is 26 over here, which only gets me to 32. Probably dead. If I'd have had enough room in my hand to draw the 3rd hammer, we would have... We were close, but if I'd have had enough room in my hand to draw the 3rd hammer, we'd have gotten him. So maybe we're not a Merlin deck. Surge. Maybe? Is there a card I can play that's actively good against the opponent's deck? Last time I played this deck, I had Red Guardian in that slot. That doesn't seem very good into the Hulk's deck. Nico's interesting. Nico's a pseudo extra copy of Thor on occasion. Stardust. Dust isn't a bad idea. I think I like Dust as a suggestion. Mobius isn't bad. Mobius turns off Scar. Scar's very scary. Yeah, Goose doesn't block Finfang Foob, unfortunately. Mobius is banned. Sure is. What was the other one? Stardust. I don't hate that. That doesn't interact with any of the cards in our deck, right? Chat! I said in one of my second dinner chats that I wanted to use Goose to counter Finfang Foom, and Glenn Jones responded with me too. So, I'm not saying it's guaranteed to happen, but I am saying we have at least someone in our court. You see, he's just like me, for real. Cut Merlin from the deck, immediately queue into Central Park. Wake up, sheeple. Oh my goodness, and our opponent's playing the Destroy deck too. Oh me oh my, oh me oh my. That's fine, shit, I believe. I believe. We are gonna get 2 Thors going, and it's gonna be glorious. There's no Killmonger in this game mode, right? It is Thursday after all. LOL. That's actually quite bad for them, yes? What if I play Jane this turn? No, because there's an extra hammer in my deck. Do we do this? No, let's draw us 2 hammers, right? Yeah, this will draw 2. Yeah, this is good. I think I do this because it's resource efficient. And then next turn, we go Thor plus King each tree. They just play Berserker's Rage doing nothing? Oh, honey. Honey. Okay, and then I do this, and I draw, and then the last turn is just triple hammer Odin, yes? We just let him know that we're worthy. Anyone been playing Marvel Snap long enough to remember when this used to take 800 years to execute as a play? Mjolnir was coming to you while you could, like, make a cup of coffee. What do you mean used to? That turn is still going. They keep an old version of the Marvel Snap server running. So people who were playing Thors with hammers back then can still keep doing what they do. Just a 14 power null. To whom is Mjolnir going to? These hammer bros. Alright, we beat the destroy deck on Central Park, chat. This is it. This is where our story turns around. It's all cruising on easy mode from here. All right, here's the test, chat. Cuden to Hulks. I think Hulks is the dex to beat in this game mode until proven otherwise. Although Asgard Besiege might be about to do some heavy lifting for us. Is that a good draw? What do you think?
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Were they gonna contest Asgard Besieged? Are they absorbing Manning or aren't absorbing? Yeah, I think I'm supposed to drop the dust rather than... Oh, rather than do the other thing. Ain't growing shit. Oh, man. Interesting. I don't know if that's the line I would have gone with, but here we are. Oh, they didn't want to play anymore. Victory. Weird. We're so toxic, chat. We're so toxic. God, this is like actually the best 2-card opener in this deck, just so we're clear. We get to go this, into this, into this, this. Alright. I deserve that. I deserve that. I'm just like not paying attention to their champion at all. Not paying attention at all. Can someone explain to me what happened? I'm new to the game. If you're talking about the last game, my opponent played a card that was trying to create copies of their cards. However, I had a card that stopped them from creating copies. So they blew up their own card and didn't have anything to show for it. Is what happened. I think Major Victory will be playable. I mean, Victoria Collector is the one place he could maybe be playable, but very skeptical personally. Yeah, so obviously they're about to show me their massive arsenal. Oh, Rocky Boy is about to jump on over. All right, and then if we draw a hammer, a hood, or a fire here next turn, we could fill White Hot Room with 2 hammers plus misery plus whatever the cheap card is. So we're gonna have hammer, hood, fire here. Out of 6 draws, it'll be 50% to fill White Hot Room. Can run this deck without Frigga. Actually, you know, speaking of, maybe Bastion would be good in this deck. As a random thought. Another way to copy, because the Frigga's pretty important. Like a lot of your best draws with this deck are play your Thor and then Frigga your Thor. It's kind of what you're looking to do. All right, I missed my 50%er here, unfortunately. Thor was my last played card, yeah? Does Mjolnir buff face down Thors? It does, right? All right, am I remembering that correctly? Because Drax buffs face down with his hammer. Let's find out. I'm willing to lose a game to find that out. So this Odin copies Thor, and then next turn I could go hammer, misery the hammers, play Thor face down. Last time in Grand Arena it didn't. Okay. I think it did once upon a time, but I also wouldn't be surprised if they changed that. Oh my gosh, they just got to copy their Rocket Raccoon. That's so good. Them moving it to the center is good for us, though? Question mark. Maybe Bastion instead of Wolf. Yeah, I could see that. The Wolf's been kind of whatever. This is plus 24 on both of the Thors. We'll have at least 12 on the left. Maybe more if the face down works. You want to drop Bill? No, I think dropping Werewolf is better than dropping Bill for sure. Because Bill's kind of a way to copy Thor. Oh, I should play Thor before I misery my lane? I should play Thor before I misery? Really, gamer? Any other suggestions you'd like to impart upon me? Wisdom of the chat. Only if only the woodpecker cries. Only the bark on the tree were as lovely. Alright, does not buff based outdoors.
Victory.
I just glanced at the screen and saw you sip from a bottle. I thought it was Jack Daniels for a second. I mean, did you hear the chat comments I'm reading? I don't know to judge me for what I drink and at what time of day. Honestly, is the hood aspect of this deck good? I guess we've worked it into the curve a couple of times, but I almost wonder if this should be an interactive card because our curve kind of speaks for itself, right? We're always going champion spell into Thor, and then it's like, what else are we doing after that? I guess hood works into the curve just fine on turn when we Frigga. Yeah, it's probably fine to leave the ones here because having a one to play when we Frigga Thor feels good. We don't always have the king. First ongoing opponent. Yeah, Nico could be a playable card too, for sure. What a kick in the dick for the opponent. Oh, holy. Unlucky. Are there precons in this game mode? Yes, there are pre-constructed decks that you're able to play. And if you're someone who loves the types of data dives I do around Marvel Snap, you can know that we'll have a data dive covering both the best custom and the best performing default decks up on the Hoglandia Snap YouTube channel tomorrow night is my game plan. And, give it some time to populate the data, but it'll definitely be something we want to do. Could be Tribunal. Yeah, maybe.
Behold my mighty hand. Victory.
Opponent's got a whole lot of nothing going on. Crimson Cosmos, not great for us. Probably worse for them. I really just like, I know I say it a lot when these modes aren't around, but I think it bears repeating too. There really is just something huge to be said for modes like this that are just chill and play the game and not worry about silly snapping mechanics. It's just feels so good to just be focused on playing Snap and not worry about the silly sub game of, am I supposed to be leaving? It's nice. It's nice that it's just optimal to figure out how can I win this? Is there a chance? As opposed to having to do the other stuff too. I know there's plenty of people that like the stat mechanic, but three and a half years later playing this game, it's definitely, the novelty has worn off for me. Oh, whoa. Someone played it earlier, but I didn't make the connection till now. Majestic Wing Beat always hits. Majestic Wing Beat always hits your champion if you don't play it first. So these 5+ cost champions, Wing Beat's always hitting for you. That's real good. Okay, so their Iron Man is 6 currently. Am I counting that correctly? I think so. Oh, 8. No, because they got double wing beated. Yeah, it's a 3-8 currently. Yeah, I think we're unfortunately going to be just too gummed up on space here. We can make as big a number as we can, but I assume we're going to get outscaled. I really like the Angela Athena Shulao deck, Dim, when we played it the other day. There's a highlight of that up on the YouTube channel, or will be soon. One of the two. Forget what the timing is. Yeah, it was the highlight on the 10th 2 days ago. Alright, so they can Iron Man and Mystique, and I'm only adding 24 to my Thors. So I think we lose the left, yeah, because Mystique there on the Iron Man gets doubled. So she'll be 48. Large Tony Stark.
I am Iron Man.
Pretty close, honestly. We're only a little bit off in the board. If the board hadn't been nearly this clogged, we'd have had the maneuverability to take this one, I think. Yeah, one of these days we'll draw fire here and get to do a really, really big thing. Does Stardust stop zombies? Yeah, typically for being created initially, yes. We just get Ben to stop putting copies of cards in our hand. Is the premium pass worth getting? I'm planning on playing the mode enough to get the new card regardless. What's the variant at the top of the pass? From a worth it standpoint, the value of the pass is in saving you time. It's major victory. Okay. So, yeah. It is worse currency value to buy the pass than it is to spend that currency on other collection progression means. Is the TLDR. Premium pass is a clean example of your spending money to save time. Lady Scissor Fingers. I can do this and hope to top deck the what's it called? So I'm gonna get 2 hammers next turn regardless. And this kind of masks how many hammers I have. I'm gonna be 2 out of 7 to draw a second hammer organically. This only gets me up to 29 on the left. That's probably good enough. I'm not expecting to be able to put more points on the right. Sometimes the pass can be good currency value if you're hunting for a particular variant. No, that's not what currency value means as a definition. You should spend your currency to spark joy. But currency value in the context of a free-to-play game like this refers to explicitly optimizing your currency to progress your account to get game pieces, not shiny things. So, yes, spending on the pass can be better cosmetic value than other things, but cosmetic value is different than currency value. Currency value is explicitly related to account progression. Yes, currency value is an objective measurement. I mean, that could be worse. We got 1 hammer in our deck at least. Oh, wait! I can... Oh, that's sad. I was going to say I could do this and then Bastion both of these. No, wait, I can still do that. Yeah, I can still do that because we have an extra energy. This is actually fucking hilarious. Okay, yeah, no. Let's the car cook, chat. Do we bash the hammer too? No, I want the hammer to be free, I think. Nexus is not ideal here, but we'll work with what we got.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Do you copy Thor? I think I want to copy the hammers. Open to discussion on that, though.
Mjolnir to me. Mjolnir to me.
We get Lady Deathstrike the left for another Thor. That's true, actually. Oh, it's not sure. I've been fucking Twitch chatted. Oh, Twitch chat. Oh, Twitch chat. And now I can't do this, or now I can't do this Lady Deathstrike here. Because I let myself get Twitch chatted. Work sucks, I know. She left my mule nearby the stairs. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I think we would have been big enough to win this if I had taken the proper line. Yeah, definitely, right? Our deck definitely doesn't enjoy locations that say we can't play to them late. I need freedom to play things around. Thor's mirror match. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. They took my Gene away. Damnly sad.
Face the might of Asgard.
Black Cat's an interesting one.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
And then next turn, I can go Thor into Misery these. The problem here is with our Gene going, we don't have a guaranteed way to fish up hammers. So long, Odin. Eat shit, bud. Oh, that's interesting. Do I do this now? Do I want a third Thor? Or do I want this'll copy the hammer and give me another hammer back. Yes, this order is copying the hammer. That's close.
Face the might of Asgard, Mjolnir! Face the might of Asgard, Mjolnir!
All right. If this is wrong, I don't want to be right. We're 50% to draw another hammer next turn. God, we're so fucking unlucky. We get 3 hammers instead of 6 here. It's probably not enough. We'll see.
Mjolnir, to me! Mjolnir, to me! Are ye worthy? Mjolnir! Mjolnir!
I'm glad they sped up all these animations. Yeah, me too.
Mjolnir, to me! Mjolnir, to me!
They're only going to 38 on the left so far.
Mjolnir, to me!
We're bigger than that. Only 44. Got him.
To me! Victory!
We had to take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll, but we're absolutely gonna play some more Thor. When we get back, we'll see you in the meantime, in between time, gamers. We're gonna do one more set with this, and then we'll dive right into another champion. Hope everyone out there is having fun with Great Arena this afternoon. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you're enjoying the content today, make sure you tap the like button on one of our videos in front of you right now. Appreciate the folks that have done that already. No strictly new champions to the game mode, but this is a new combination of 8 champions, and this is the first time some of these champions have had the option to build custom decks with them. If you're feeling a little bit lost on what to play in this game mode, make sure you're subscribed to Hoaglandia Snap on YouTube. Tomorrow night, we're going to have a data-driven breakdown up there, breaking down the best decks for every single one of the champions, as well as the best performing default decks for people that want to dive in or have more limited collections. I'll always keep you up to date on that information. I think this is the 4th time we've had Grand Arena, question mark? Yeah, because we had custom decks 4th or 5th. We had custom decks at least twice, and then one where there was no custom decks. And then this time. It's at least 4. Surprised to see them not play a card on Blackstone on one, but this one makes a lot of sense. Some Ajax stuff here. Which stock deck puts cards into play? I'm thinking about decks and what I'm trying to stop doing their thing. It's not for a stock deck. It's for, the what's it called deck? It's for the Arnim Zola deck. I'm so torn on how I want to do this. We're gonna Bastion stuff next turn too, I think. I guess I could Bastion this turn, technically. That bricks a draw, though. Yeah, I don't want to brick a draw. I want the most chances to find hammers here.
Face the might of Asgard, Mjolnir!
Right, just too many good things. It really does. So, as much as I want to copy the Thor here, I think I need to Odin. I think I need to Odin a Thor just to maximize my chance of drawing a hammer. And then I actually messed up my ordering here. I should have ended on Firehair instead of Demon. So if I took this Odin line, I would have copied a Firehair or a Thor. I shouldn't have ended on Demon. Demon was the worst possible card to end on. So we're 4/7 to draw a hammer this turn. Okay. And if I would have copied Firehair, we would have had an extra hammer usage in here. I'm gonna get 3 sets of hammer triggers on both my things. And we even played Bill at this point. We've not, 'cause we've had plenty of ways to copy our stuff. possible. It's possible we don't need him, but I also don't know that I'm really reaching for something in particular to do instead of him. I guess he could just be like an Iceman. Is Iceman banned? Some kind of type of cheap card. Where 1 drops to play on turn 3 alongside free guard ice. We got a hazmat here. Oh my gosh, lose the Baxter building, win the game.
Victory.
At'll do, pig, at'll do. Guessing randomly there against the Rocket Raccoon. Feels good, man. Feels good, man.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Think we're doing this. We have had a lot of cloggy closed off locations, yeah, for sure. Then will be 3 hammers in 7 cards. So if we find a hammer, we win the right. Obviously, they're losing the left.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
A little less than 50% here. Actually, just 2 hammer triggers wins the right, yeah. Fire hair would have also done it. Yeah, okay, so we're actually 4 out of 7 to win there, a little better than 50%. This is more points of power center than Odin because it kills this, so it's effectively 8 plus 3 is 11. And then we're tying the right here, so we play for a breaker, and we're in a pretty decent spot breaker-wise, yeah. If you're missing Grand Arena, that means your client hasn't downloaded the patch that was released this morning. I think it's out on all platforms. Double check your app store. It's not on iOS. Okay. Yeah, I got it on Windows and what's it called here? Windows on Android. What am I putting in Bojack's spot, chat? Chat's right. Bojack hasn't been doing anything. It's probably just another cheaper card, yeah? Is Iceman legal? He sure is. I think we've been having some hand size issues still too, so I think I like just cutting our hand size down. You play Grandmaster. I think we're probably too restricted on space for that to be useful. I guess it tosses an extra hammer in the deck occasionally, though. I don't know. Iceman looks pretty good here. A cheap card to fill in my curve and make sure I'm emptying my hand seems like what we're looking for. Can Iceman miss in this game mode by hitting the champion or the skills? Ooh, that's a good point. I think he can. Maybe Korg's better for that reason. Alternative for Stardust. Stardust, just a tech card, gamer. Play a different card in that slot. Pick your favorite. So this will draw the Mjolnir out of my deck and then give me Thor Iceman back to my hand. I didn't see the new game mode needed to update first. Annoying. I mean, you need to have your thing updated to access the latest content. Really isn't new. Alright, we know they have a scar. This does shuffle our Hydro Man card away. Castle's emo getting used up by skills is so dumb. Just shouldn't be a thing. Is that the best draw on my deck? I think that was the best draw on my deck. Dodge an Alliance, we can dodge a ball. We win center and right, yeah. Six hammer triggers here. Good clean limit. Do you play Black Cat to thin your hand out? Maybe. I don't know. I like Iceman or Korg. People tend to undervalue disruptive cards like these ones. Yes, Thor, the hammer caring about Thor's name and not minding that he had a deafening chord is very lovely. It doesn't matter that he doesn't have text anymore. He's still named Thor. Man, I was planning to play this deck until we ran out of tickets, but we've just been winning constantly. We only had 3 tickets when we started, and now we're like double-digit games in. Practically. Almost. It was our 6th win, 6 and 8, 6 and 2. Stop putting cards in my hand, Ben. I don't want them. Take them back. Take them back. Is there skill do again? Give your champion 1 power for each unrevealed card in its location. You get that much energy next turn. Got it. Well, at least that's a card that's free to get rid of. I'm surprised you can't paste for the custom decks this time. I mean, you've never been able to paste for custom decks in this game mode, so. At least not on PC. Could you paste for custom decks on mobile previously? You've never been able to on PC, but now I'm vaguely having a memory of people saying it used to work on mobile. Is that accurate? Can a mobile gamer confirm or deny? It's definitely never been possible on PC.
Face the might of Asgard! Mjolnir!
Odin, my Bastion is incredibly hot, just so we're clear. I'm super into it. Although, I guess I brick, huh? I brick a draw if I do that? Hey, thanks for checking out the sponsor, Mr. Machine. Alright, so we're hoping to draw fire here or another hammer. Gore in the default visible, but that gets scary for us. 50% to have a good draw here. Never had a good draw on our live chat. Why would we start now? I assume we are deeply and incredibly cooked. Honestly, this last one's gonna take enough time to play out that it's probably optimal to leave. Demon and Frigga is more power than Stardust, and Stardust has no text here. Playing Frigga makes their gore bigger on the right. We're dead either way, but... The animation does look good. Alright. Finally lost our last life. 6-3, not bad. Had some iteration through there too. Definitely like giving up on Bojack Norseman. I think with the addition of Bastion to the deck, we just have enough ways to consistently copy the Thors and be in on the copying Thor's plan that's what we want to be doing. Your flex slot / cards here that you could screw around with, Lady Deathstrike, Stardust, Iceman, and Hood are all ones I'm not 100% on and aren't adding like direct power to the deck. I'm pretty confident you want some cheap things to like help you manage hand size, and a lot of the times your curve is like Thor on 2 into Frigga on 3, and you have 4 energy on 3 in this game mode, so having a 1-drop to play out alongside Frigga is nice. Nico for copy mode is like pretty narrow in terms of like the timing on it, but that might be fine. It's probably worth trying, and like Nico's a pretty reasonable Marvel Snap card, so like the floor on her is relatively high. It seems like a fine card to play if you're interested in doing such things. I'm planning to stream for a little bit more at least today. What champion should we play next? I feel like the destroy decks are usually good fun in this game mode. No Killmonger for Weapon X seems challenging though. I also have to look at a fucking pixel card while we play it. Ooh, Dormammu. I do enjoy me Dormammu. Alright, I'm sold. I gotta tell me twice. Hey Jeff, why did you stop making Pokemon Pocket videos? Because Pokemon Pocket wasn't a game that was fun to play for me anymore. They go months between releasing new content occasionally. They never do balance passes. They did at least fix the economy. That's nice. Making trading on the current set accurate is nice. But from a pure gameplay perspective, Pokemon Pocket came up incredibly short. Like the fact that Pokemon Pocket has like been released for over a year now and you still can't import and export decks from text in their deck editor is like pretty number one sign in my mind that like, hey, they're not interested in people actually playing their game. It's just a collection simulator for them. Maro's a fun one. Yeah, I like Maro. Null could be okay here. Do we need Deathlock with the champion skill? We need a way to get this. We need a way to get the party started, right? For lack of a better term. Do I need X23 in this game mode? Is she good? Or would I rather just have Wolverine? I guess Wolverine's hard to scale with Weapon X's skill. And I guess its skill scaling up does incline to make you want more energy. I want to make it really clear that I'm not talking about the competitive side at all, Mustard Machine. I'm talking about just someone who enjoys playing games. There's not a reason to really play the game. You have long stagnant metagames, regular power creep, no regular content releases, no alternative game modes to play. They made $1 billion in 7 months and didn't invest any of it back into people actually being able to play the game. It's just a pack simulator. Yeah, Moira being, or X23 being extra bodies too. Someone what's it called is good. Moira with Dormammu and Weapon X might be a little much. I kind of want to try it though. Let's start here, and then we'll probably iterate as we go. I'm gonna run to the restroom. We've got adverts to roll. When we get back, we're gonna dive on into Grand Arena with Weapon X and this pile of cards to start. Thanks everybody for hanging out this afternoon. Don't go anywhere. Hope you're having fun. Speaking of limited time game modes, with this one of the many great things that makes Marvel Snap my favorite card game here almost 4 years later. God, this game's almost 4 years old, chat. Ancient. Fill my water too. 4. That means it's almost time for it to start kindergarten and relieve us of the burden of daycare. Stamp didn't have its global release until October, but it technically went into its closed beta in May. So technically we're only 4 months off of the 4-year when we got it in our hands. Oh, hey, this getting +2 power means I can Berserker's Rage the Moira next turn. This feels weird, but I think it's right. Excuse me? Hello? Where's my game? Where's my game? It's gone. My game is gone. Oh no. Ben agrees that felt weird. Don't do it, Hogland. Marble Snap has been cast into the void. Something like that. Shit. Wait, and now it's not ending my turn? Oh no. Oh no! Well, shoot. Yeah, my end of turn button is just straight up not working now. Are we getting an OTA today? Yep, OTAs typically go live at some point between an hour and 3 hours from now. Your turn is finished when Snap says it's finished. Yup. Alright, these cards have different cosmetics, so they're not playing what's it called? The default, whatever. Oh, killing Morrow shrinks their weapon X and could mess up. I guess it depends on how these end up going, but this could mess up their weapon X skill, depending on how it's distributed. Because these could get smaller too, I suppose. Berserker's Rage checks after each destroy in the same lane. That's weird. I would not expect it to work that way, given how some other things work. This game goes out to all the Twitch chatters who were asking which bugs the patches was gonna fix today. Yep. So this one's for you. Oh hey, and the Wolverine doesn't die now because the Weapon X got a penalty. That's real good for us. So this is our healthy reminder that the turn timers in Marvel Snap are way too freaking long. Okay, wait. The turn timer finished going, but the turn's not playing out. Oh no. Oh no! What is happening? Well, I was planning to play Marvel Snap for like another hour today. I don't need to go for another hour. Oh, maybe. Marvel Snap's not so good, very bad day. We back, maybe. Maybe. If I do this, next turn I have 8 energy and can play Summoning Ritual plus Null. Final answer. It would be nice to pull their Wolverine out of the Ghoulia before they can blow it up, but I like this line. I already fucked that up, Travis. I was like, why is there a 700 gold variant I was unaware of? Yeah, I got one of those today. All right, and them taking priority is actually good for us here because it means that they play Null here. Uncle Ben can pull it out. Yeah, Bast. You keep reaching for that button. It doesn't work, chat. I wanted to so bad, but it doesn't. Zola is legal in this game mode, yo. Is Uncle Ben good at pulling out? Yeah, why do you think he only has an adoptive nephew? Oh, and our Weapon X is unfortunately smaller than their Venom, so we lose here. All right, let's restart our lovely Marvel Snap application that is very stable. Very stable and good. Oh, by the way, for people who weren't here earlier, folks were laughing about me having 600,000 collector's tokens. This is a whale who hangs out in chat. They have 4 million collector's tokens. They said their collection level is just under 300,000. Hello, favorite daughter.
PE was tiring.
What was tiring?
PE.
PE was tiring. Oh, poor daughter.
It was tiring because Mrs. Thomas said we had to do running.
You had to do running today.
10 times.
10 times. Ugh. That sounds like cruel and unusual punishment.
And we had to do it in 21 KV. We had to do 5 rounds.
That's 50K real money at least. No, it's way more than 50K real money. I'm in for 30,000 and I'm only collection level 100K. It's probably somewhere in the 70 to 80 range or more.
What's that? What's that? What's that?
And Jace isn't you. Jace's collection level is actually lower than mine.
What's that? What's that? What's that?
Which one? This one?
No, it's something else.
This?
Yeah.
That's their special character. This game mode has special characters. That's my special character.
You guys have the same special character.
Yep. Haley, I got a special art. It has Cosmo the puppy and Jeff the shark in it together. Those are your favorite cards. That's why when I saw it, I was like, those are Haley's favorite cards. I need to get them. This. After I finish this game, I'll show you the new Cosmo and Jeff card, okay?
I can shape a heart with your brace.
Hey, are you feeling well enough to go to ballet today?
Are you gonna take me if I'm gonna be?
Mommy's gonna take you if you're gonna go.
I think I can shape a heart. Maybe if I say this.
Hey, you didn't answer my question, girlie.
I said I don't know.
You don't know. Well, maybe you should go eat a snack so you can get some energy. And then... Oh, you did make a heart. That's cute. There we go. Yeah, we forced them to eat their... Ow! We forced them to eat their Weapon X. So this could go here. This could go here.
This can go here. This can go.
This actually probably gets cheaper. So maybe we just do this and blow the X-23 up again. Try and get her out of this lane. Would be ideal. Mommy says she'd like you to go to ballet, okay? So I need you to go upstairs and eat a snack so you can have good energy before you go today.
Impressive.
Hey, remember we said no whining.
Definitely need to change my underwear.
Yeah.
Rest in peace.
Moira is a lovely draw. Because she lets us do this.
Ooh, you're talking to me.
And then I think we do this. And then this. Then we'll plan to drop Null over here. Is she singing or am I hearing things? She's squeaking. That's cute. Squeaking is cute when you can turn the volume down on your headphones to turn it off. Alright, we're hoping for Dormammu to go right here. Nice, okay. So our Dormammu landing right means our Null is good into their Null. And then... do I need to keep them honest over here? I don't think so. I think I just assume they're not. Because even if they have death with their Null, we're still beating that. Yeah, there's no Shang to worry about. Oh, and this is a free roll, right? Oh, actually... you know what I should do? I should do this, and then my Dormammu gets huge over here. Okay, go have a good snack, girl. Casual 39 power Dormammu.
Victory.
Come to bargain. No one to blow up, chat. No one to blow up. You play Nico as the Moira replacement here. Maybe? Yeah, some kind of one you don't mind destroying for sure. If you have head pull could be okay. Nico, even Ice Banner Cord probably all fine. Oh no! I've made a terrible mistake. I wanted the Bucky Bards on there for Venom, but it going up to 2 power means Weapon X's skill doesn't destroy it. That's a pretty big mistake. Yeah, no, I don't have Dormammu anymore because of my mistake.
Rest in peace.
Wait, how did they get an infant on the left? Oh, it's from the Black Vortex. Okay. I'm just gonna leave. I don't think we can recover from my brain fart. Man, the set of games has been pretty cursed so far. From the first game getting deleted to the second game not having the end of turn button work. Does anybody know what seconded or commented on whatever's going on with iOS? Some people seem to say their iOS is updating, other people not. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a Carbon-based issue. Does iOS have regions? Is it maybe some regions don't have the update yet? I think sometimes the App Store is divided into different segments around the world. It's a Carbon-based issue. That does not surprise me. Not the finest use of Krakoa, but that's where we're at in life. Them getting a free unit means I can kill the Morrow here, which is nice. Fenris Wolf is kind of bad for destroy. I mean, we don't usually blow up things that are too big. All right, well, this deck is literally unplayable, it turns out. So both times this happened, it wasn't even just the weapon X deck. So I was just sending a message a second dinner. Actually, let me get a bug code here too for them just in case. Report a bug. Using weapon X champ skill on Moira X causes the game to just vanish from existence. Can someone clip that for me? Yeah, can you clip it? Can you clip it for me? Someone clip it. Anybody clip that one? Both times. I don't remember if I feel like we successfully killed Moira with the champ skill in one of the other games, but now I'm failing to recall. But I think the time when this happened earlier was the same thing. I went to murder Moira with the champ skill. And then there's the extra wriggle of we're playing Dormammu as well. Yeah, maybe it's something to do with hand size. Although I think my hand was big enough to copy everything there. Yeah, I think we only had 2 cards. Anybody clip me? Clip me, baby. All right, I have 4 days to decide whether or not I'm gonna get harpooned by Fantasy Kate Chip. 4 days. Although I have 3x play points on Google Play for the next day, so if I'm gonna get harpooned, it's probably in the next day. I might just be the game trying to copy the champ skill. Yeah, maybe. My clip doesn't go back far enough. All right. When's the OTA? OTAs happen sometime between 30 minutes and 2 hours and 30 minutes from now. Honestly, chat, I think I was gonna take that as a sign. I could only be live for like another half hour anyways. So I need to take one of my kids to his swimming lessons. So I'm just gonna go ahead and bounce. My plan is we're gonna start off with Stap tomorrow morning first thing. Because we have the OTA tonight, and we'll dive on into looking at the very small bits of starting data post OTA once we have that to begin with, and then maybe we'll do some variety after. I don't know. I think I've done most of what I could do in what's it called, Arc Knights for the time being, and we finished Final Fantasy 7R for whatever reason. All right, peace, gamers. I will have a quick reaction up for the OTA on the Hoagland DSM channel, so be ready. Any teaser for the OTA? I can't believe they nerfed Jeff the Babyland Shark. No cap, maybe cap. You'll see. Catch you in the morning, gamers.